afternoon, folks. Looks like we're live now. That is fantastic. So looks like today we're going to be working on this here HGUC Byarlant Custom. Byarlant? Whatever, however it's pronounced. You know what I mean. We're going to build it. It's going to be fun. This thing's got goofy long arms and, a lot of other kind of weird choices going on with it. But, yeah, we're going to build it. We're going to do it. Going to get it done. And as stated in the description of this video, this is in fact the version of the Byarlant that appears in Gundam Unicorn, as opposed to wherever the hell else it might have been in. I don't know. I don't remember seeing it in anywhere except Unicorn. So we're just going to go with it being from Unicorn and, sort of move on with our lives from there. So... Alrighty. This is a pretty big box for a high grade, all things considered. It's got a lot of steps in the instructions, that's for sure. So this thing's probably going to be pretty hefty little build here. Hopefully we'll get through it tonight without too many problems. But first we got to get started on it before we can get through it. Hey, Math, what's up?
Hey there.
Oh, man. How are things going in Deutschland?
Oh,
I mean, are you laughing at my pronunciation, or are you just laughing because I said something funny?
Good pronunciation.
My pronunciation was flat, straight on. I don't know what you're talking about.
It had an American accent.
I mean, I am American. That does make sense. That checks out.
Yeah, it's just funny it's just funny to me to hear the words like that, because, like, if you're speaking to a German person, like, I don't know why, but Americans always pronounce German words so hard sounding, but it's actually a lot smoother. Like, it's Deutschland, not Deutschland.
Well, that's
It's
because
a flowing word.
That's because all Americans are trained from birth to realize that Germans are very angry people. So we always
we're
just
actually not. That's
No, you are.
fucking-
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay to admit that you are in fact the angriest people on the planet. But we are trained to learn that you speak very, very aggressively. Because
But we don't.
Yes, but you do. Because that's what I was taught in schools by my American overlords.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Huh.
Oh, man. This thing has a lot of runners, but they're all, like, tiny runners with, like, 4 parts on them. Ooh, it has dry transfer stickers, though, so that's pretty cool. At least I think that. No, those are
Sounds
just...
like a Kotobukiya kid.
It kind of... No, these are just regular stickers. They are not dry transfers. I thought they were dry transfers. But I was wrong.
No.
Alright. Though, I have no idea, other than this thing appearing for, like, one scene in Gundam Unicorn, I have no idea what this thing is even from.
I don't know. All I know is that it has beam emitters in its hands.
Yeah. It's got...
And
it's
there's
got,
like 5 different other versions of it that came before and after it, but that's it.
Yeah. It definitely has beam saber hands, which is one of the reasons that I got it, because I was like, ooh, beam saber hands are kind of cool. Beam saber hands are
Like,
tight.
the feet look kind of like the Cubole feet.
Oh yeah, it's definitely taken some cues from those. excuse me while I rustle my bags next to my mic so I can make a lot of noise.
It's fine. Just noise, nothing bad.
Hola.
I thought you got deplatformed, Herb.
Haha, you fool. I just plugged in my webcam to my computer. It is now farther from my face.
I see.
You cannot deplatform the Herb.
Ah, okay.
Apparently.
I just stepped in a leftover nub that I had laying around here, and now it's stuck in my foot.
That sounds unfortunate.
Okay.
The heck kind of noise are you making there, kid?
The pain that what Math said is inducing.
I mean, that is... I'm not gonna lie, it does sound pretty painful.
Oh yeah, prepare for white noise and make it double, because I just did some painting.
What the heck does that have to do with... What? I'm very confused
It
now.
means that my fan is going on in the back of my room.
Oh, I can't hear anything.
Oh, well, that's pretty good.
Alright, so...
Okay, I can't pull it out with tweezers, so now do I cut around it, or do I just...
That is so bad, man. That is... You have to tweezer it out? Oh my god, that is... Oof.
I couldn't even get it out with the tweezers.
But Brian is about to take like a fucking Bowie knife and cut a hole in his foot so he can get it out.
I mean, that does sound like the only logical, reasonable course of action is to, of course, get the biggest knife you can find and just jam it up in there to get it out.
Math, make yourself 1/4 of Jesus and stick a nail through your foot to get it out. Then take nail out.
Yeah, but what if the nail gets stuck? Then I need a bigger nail to get it out.
No, you see, I like the way you think.
Okay, I'm getting medical tweezers now just to get this out.
Oh my god. I remember one time in robotics, the guy in charge was screwing some stuff and he stripped the screw like all the way. And he was like, how do I remove this? And I grabbed the drill and I was like, you remove it from existence. And he didn't understand what I meant, and so he's like, so wait, do I drill like to the side of it and then remove it? No. You just drill the screw out. You get rid of it.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that. I've never had to remove screws before like that because I'm always very careful when doing construction projects.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't know what that level of failure feels like.
Dude, it's like I was in robotics. You have to construct the entire robot out of like wood and materials we're given. So I don't think that this guy really used power tools much. So it's like you always know when you're about to strip a screw because using a impact driver because you can hear it. He didn't, just kept on pushing. Wait, let me see if I can find the picture because it is disturbing what he did. He did it twice too. It happened again. I don't know how.
That is extremely unfortunate for him.
I mean, luckily it didn't matter that we got it. Actually, oh wait, it was like we were screening golf balls to the bottom to act. So we didn't really need to drill it out because there's like the golf ball was already epoxy screwed in, epoxied on. So.
I see. Those are some very large color correcting stickers we've got here.
Why can I not? Oh wait, let me see that sticker sheet. Oh yeah. Oh wait, my brother made this.
What's that?
My brother made this.
Oh, the Byralant Custom?
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like a pretty cool build, so yeah, why not?
It is. Oh yeah, he also got the Wingboat Caw at boarding school now, so.
Well, that's cute.
He only has Vercaws there, and I find it so funny.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes all you want is Vercaws, and you're just like, it's time for a Vercaw off.
It's good for cause he's got the ZZ and now the wing. I wonder what he's gonna get next to send, or what he's gonna get from my family. Because I feel sorry for him because it's his 18th birthday and he left like a couple days beforehand.
I mean, that sounds like a good way to spend your 18th birthday is to not be around family. Be off hanging out with your buds, doing cool bro things.
There is that.
Alrighty.
Check Discord if you want to see Pain incarnate.
I mean, I'll pass.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, someone didn't know how to use an impact driver.
Like, what? Like, no.
Are you gonna be okay there, guy?
God damn
Are you choking to death?
No.
Oh.
Okay, I think I got it now.
Did you have to sound like that? Did you have to do that, Ambassador? Did you have to make me feel guilty about not? Did you have to make me feel guilty about not choking to death?
Yeah, a little bit.
Now the question is, do I pour rubbing alcohol onto the wound just to make sure that it doesn't get infected or not?
Peroxide and yes. If you have peroxide, yes.
Yeah. Can you get that on?
I mean, it's gonna sting like hell, but like I'd rather it sting like hell now than have to, gangrene chop that sucker off later.
Well, I'm gonna go feed my dogs before Matt forgets to mute and screams in pain on stream. So, see ya.
Why should I do something in pain? It's just gonna hurt a bit.
Yeah, it's not like it's gonna kill him.
I mean, the pain of having an entire nub stuck in your foot with part of the runner because you jammed that motherfucker all the way up your foot is not as nice as well.
Alright, so let's see how this dark gray panel liner looks on these bluish gray parts. Might have to go with black on them, but we'll see.
Okay, fuck the tweezers. Let's go with the scissors. Kind of have to break my foot like this, and then just
Oh yeah, okay, that actually shows up really well. We'll keep that.
How the fuck do I even... God damn it.
You okay over there, guy?
Yeah. I just... Pulling it out also hurts.
I can imagine so. And this, folks who are listening in on the stream, none of you, is why you always vacuum after doing kits. Which reminds me, I should probably clean up here at some point this week, because I haven't done that in a while. So you said you got that one MS girl done? The RX-78 girl you were working on?
Yeah, that's basically done. I just need to put the stickers on.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just go with the RG marking stickers that it has, just the metallic ones and the little markings for the shoulders.
Yep. Get you.
I don't know if there's anything else that I want to put on, I'll do that, but that's about it.
Oh, fair enough. Are you satisfied with the way it turned out?
Um, I fucked the torso up, but that's just because I tried modifying the chest vents on the RG, but that didn't really work out that great, and they would have been too wide, so you wouldn't be able to plug the arms on again.
Right.
So I kind of have to paint that, and yeah, now it's, I don't know. It looks good enough.
Fair
I'm
enough.
happy with the result, but it's not what I expected when I first went at it.
Fair enough.
Uh, okay. I think I should be done.
One would hope, man. It does not sound pleasant what you're going through over there.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's just a knob. It wasn't actually like a big object, so that's fine.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's see how much does this burn. Ah, it's fine.
Yeah, you probably didn't get deep. It probably did not go deep enough to really like have that big of an impact.
It's just it just was stuck there and like kind of was pushing against the nerve or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, fine. There was no blood involved. Let's say that.
Well, that is definitely a plus.
Yeah, I would consider that a plus as well. God damn, man. Words.
Yeah.
Words are difficult today.
Oh man, I gotta put stickers on this? That's unfortunate. Alright. Well, while I fight with stickers, that'll give time for the other pieces to dry. So that I can clean them up from the panel lining.
Yeah. I go get something to drink.
Go for it.
And hopefully not step into a knife or something stupid like that on my way.
One hopes.
Yeah.
Alright, so this one's 16?
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Oh, I see why it wanted me to put the oh, okay, I see that. Alright, that makes sense. Although, technically, it would have been easier to paint. Well, not easier, but it would have looked better. But I am not in a painting mood. And these things are not something I honestly give that much of a crap about for painting purposes.
Yeah. What do I build after I finish the Gundam Girl tomorrow?
I don't know, you got anything interesting in the backlog?
I got Scorpion Girl, I got the Kraken Dress Girl, I got the Megami Device Launcher Hellblazer, I got the Megami Device collab with Alice Gear Aegis, the Hammer Lolly, and the I don't know, Samurai Girl in black. Then I got the Lord Astray Rebake and the Macross Girl thing and the Hazel Custom.
The clan thing or whatever, like the one that Forged got?
No, Forged also has that one, but it's not the new one, it's the Siegfried.
Okay.
In its 35th anniversary color.
Gotcha.
Edition. And then I got a Megami Device Soul Raptor as well.
I'd say, and this is me being entirely selfish, I'd say build the Scorpion Girl, because I want to know how that one is, because I'm thinking of getting it myself.
Yeah. I can build the Scorpion and put it onto the Spider Girl because I'm missing a body.
Oh, okay.
And I am waiting for replacement parts, but because the factory sucks and don't... Like, they give you the sheet for replacement parts, but they don't deliver and make replacement parts like that. Which is great, so I just need to wait for GMC to get them from second-hand stores, or like get new kits in and cut these parts out, especially for me.
Oof. Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to send me the lighting rig for that Comfer I bought. It was supposed to come with it, but oddly enough, did not come with it.
Nah. I mean, it sometimes happens.
Yeah, I'm like I'm not totally like terribly upset about it. It's just one of those things where it's like, huh, that's annoying.
But like quality-wise, it feels like it is on par with like the Spider Girl, which was pretty good. So I'd say it's pretty good, right?
Alright, fair enough. I mean, are we talking about any fitting issues or any major issues like that? Because I know the B you said doesn't like to hold any of the weapons.
Yeah, but that's just because the way the weapons are designed and like the hands, that's not really gonna work out. Scorpion Girl should be fine. I don't know about the fitting, but I mean, the runners are reused from the Spider Girl, and I have like the normal version and like the second version, so I have both of them. Look pretty good, and they feel like smaller Kotobukiya kits, but they're not as tight as Megami Device kits.
Okay. Well, I have a Megami Device that I got randomly that I've never put together, so I don't know how that compares.
Okay. Newer Megami Device kits are stupidly tight. Like, I have built the Ninetales, and moving that feels like it's gonna break, but that's intentional because she should hold up all the heavy weapons.
Right.
So that's why they're extremely tight and feel like they're about to break, but they're The newer ones at least can handle the stress. The older ones can't, but that's why you also have the swappable parts now that they put out separately now.
Okay, because the one I've got is the Magic and Pretty Witch, I think is the name of it.
Yeah, it's a good kit. That was my first one as well, but I got the darkness version of it.
Okay.
And
because that's the one
it's
that
still
the
cool,
darkness
yeah.
one is the one that's like orange and purple and stuff, right?
Yeah, it's purple and black and has like golden highlights.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one I kind of wanted, but like I never really the one that I have I didn't even buy directly. I got sent to me as part of a shipment of random stuff, and I was like, oh, fine, I guess I have this kit now. I'll get around to building it someday, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, like if you want to be accurate to the instructions and put the bunny water decal on the pants, I would recommend cutting it at a few places so it forms better to the
Okay.
pants, but because I've tried putting it on just to see how it looks, but if you don't do that, even with softer, it's not going all the way into the crevices and just wrinkles up.
I see.
So I'd recommend like cutting it like at the sides so it has a little bit more bend to it.
Gotcha. I will
But
definitely.
I don't even.
I'll definitely look into that
Okay,
when
I
I
don't
build it.
even know if. I don't even know if it comes with the bare water slides or if that's something only the darkness version comes, because the darkness version also comes with like a bunch of Halloween themed decals, so I'm not sure if they have two different decal slots or not.
I mean, I don't know if this one comes with any. I've never even taken it out of the box. It is literally just sitting back
They
there
do
on the
come
floor.
with water slide decals, yes. All Megami device come with water slide decals.
Okay, for like the
Like,
face
at
and the
least
eyes
for the
and
eyes.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's normally it. You might get some stickers with them because, at least on the darkness version, all the gold things are stickers.
I see.
But I mean, they're actually decent stickers because they just like go over smooth surfaces, not so much curved ones. And they're actually cut in such a way that they work properly. Unlike some Bandai stickers where you just like kind of have to hope that it falls around the place as you like it.
Yeah, this one actually, the Byarlant Custom just had one of those where I was like, well, I hope this fits, because otherwise I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
Yeah,
It's simple. Paint.
We are not in a painting mood or weather system here, Herb.
Damn. I have now found a new USB hub
Oh, there you go then.
with even more USB hubbiness.
Oh, these stickers go on the insides of the underarm. What? Okay.
I mean the
whatever.
giant red like little thrusters under the shoulder?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I
they
don't know why.
do that.
I don't know why it's not just color accurate
separate
already,
piece.
but whatever.
I don't know.
Oh my god, you should expect Panda to be perfect all the time. I regret saying that.
I don't even know what you said, so I kind of regret it too.
Yeah.
You should just kind of regret everything I say.
I kind of do. I'm already a step ahead of you.
Okay, I could just check on my shipments again because, yeah.
Oh yeah, my HOTAS, the guy was gonna ship it today, but because it's Martin Luther King Jr. Day, the post office was closed.
Oh, so you did actually win that? Win it?
No, I talked with my mom like right as it was going on, and we realized the guy had no reviews. so we just didn't do it. And then I found one that was a buy it now for 180. So yeah,
Makes
I got
sense.
that instead, which was much cheaper.
And probably more secure.
Exactly. Like the guy had a ton of good reviews.
Always important.
Also, I trust him because he is DMing me every single step. Like yesterday, he DM'd me. Gotta ship it tomorrow. Today, he DM'd me. Can't ship it. You gotta try tomorrow.
That's
So I
always
like
good.
that. Uh-huh.
Tomorrow he messages you, can't ship today. I'll do tomorrow, and that just continues forever.
If that continues, I am going to be mad.
Nah.
Nah, I mean, it might continue for a bit, but
I mean,
It's
probably.
not. I would not. I would not be worried about it. That's why buyer and seller protection exists on eBay, just in case people try to pull some stunts like that.
I'm not that
Yeah.
worried because it's not like I need it right now. But what I found most funny was I was talking to my dad a lot about it and if I should do it. And he told me, you have Microsoft Flight Sim, you should really download that because I want to be a pilot. So he said they have a pilot course. I mean, that's the only thing you're gonna. I mean, and we already have that one we borrowed. Why don't you just use that? It's like, Father, I have much more games than just Flight Simulator. So it's a bit annoying.
yeah. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay, that's weird.
What?
One of my packages arrived at the processing center like a week ago, and it arrived at the processing center, the same one today as well, but never left that one. What
They're
the
just passing it around. They're doing hot potato with it.
Yeah. Oh man, I really want it to be here now. I just want to know how the Busoshinki are.
You'll get it. Don't fret or worry.
Yeah, I'm more worried about the Crow box because that hasn't moved from Chicago since, I don't know, almost 2 weeks now.
Wait, why did it go from Japan to USA? Wouldn't it just be easier to ship from Japan to Germany?
Yes, but it's from an
Oh,
American
US.
military station, right? So
Yep.
Yeah.
So it's got to come
Never
back and get
mind.
processed through the
America.
international packages through Chicago.
and it
I am
just
dumb.
says ever since it's in Chicago, it just says in transit to next facility. But yeah, so I don't know what they're doing with that as well. I hope it's fine.
It'll be fine. Trust me. I've had a lot of stuff go through there, and it's always fine. It takes a little while to get through because they're pretty backed up. So
Okay.
let's see here.
I gotta ask that dude if you already sent out the Hazel 2 and the Nile Gundam that I bought from him.
I am so tired. I did not have fun doing math.
Oh
Yeah, but it's a skill you need.
Well, no, it's not that. It's she made us rework our midterms, and we had to do. There was a lot of parts of that midterm that I have had to rework. My slideshows being the most boring.
You had to make a slideshow presentation for math?
Oh my god! Do you want to know what the midterm was?
What's that?
First of all, we have to find 10 topics, list three question numbers that we found them on, and then make an explanation. Then choose 3 of them, and then make either a slideshow, just like some writing, or a video like you were teaching it to a class. And then once you finish that, on the day of the midterm, we had to do two very long questions.
Well, the
And
first
now-
part the first one, I'm gonna say this, and you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say, but I'm gonna say it anyways.
That's
She's
good.
absolutely
I agree.
right. She's absolutely
Yeah,
right.
I like that. I did. I think the only problem that I didn't like is that she's never actually taught us them. She just kind of gives us assignment. We work in partners for one day, and then we have on that day, and then we do a assignment at home. And I never like that because it's like she doesn't teach us like I would like her to.
She doesn't teach us like I would like her to.
It's like we're writing on topics she's never really taught us or explained to us.
Oh yeah, that's just how it is.
Yeah.
Getting you
I've
ready
been
for
spoiled.
college and the real life where they're going to be like, hey, do this thing. And you're going to be like, well, I've never done that thing. And they're going to be like, well, you better do it.
Too bad. You better do it now.
Yeah.
I've been spoiled by my old math teacher, who I absolutely adored.
By the way,
He
what
was
the
also
fuck
my
is
math
college?
teacher.
What's going on over there, man?
What is college exactly? Like, I know it's after high school, but I don't know what the fuck high school is. So,
High school is basically up through 12th grade, and then college is basically uni.
oh, okay, good. Okay.
High school and everything you have to go to, but once you graduate from there, you can go to university if you want to, which is college, and learn more stuff, or you can go straight out and get a job. Or you can, do an apprenticeship for a trade, or go to a trade school or something like that.
You can also be a nerd like my dad and take medical school for another 8 years or so. Actually, no, it was 4. I can't remember. Fuck.
Yeah.
Medical school is long.
Almost as long as law school. Depending on what you go to law school for, I suppose. Law school could be shorter.
I mean, yeah. The funny thing is, because I was at the school where we got taught, like, laws and shit, I could actually, like, skip a year of law school. Or, like, specific parts of that I could skip because of that, so that's fine. But the thing is, laws are fucking boring, and I don't want to do that.
I concur.
Also, I don't know what the fuck is going on that they can't just, like, say you can't do that. They have to, like, specify that shit in 5 different ways so that nobody understands what the actual fuck is going on.
Because you have to be very specific when it comes to how laws are written, otherwise you get people exploiting them.
Yeah.
I mean, not that they're not going to anyways, but...
Yeah, not that our teacher told us exactly how to exploit these laws, right? Had some great teachers in gym.
Fair enough.
He was one of the teachers who didn't even give a fuck that we were playing, like, table tennis with like 3 desks that we just put together and some school books in the back of the class.
So this is...
Oh man, makes me sound somewhat like an idiot.
Nah. What makes me... The only idiot thing going on here is me trying to figure out how the hell this sticker is supposed to work on this thing.
Why will this game not let me practice with AI? This is annoying.
Come on. Okay, I see. So it's got a bit of... Oh my god, that's annoying.
So I am
This is
looking at
this is a very annoying sticker.
Oh, Is it one of the big red ones?
Yeah.
Oh god damn it! Yeah, just from the looks alone, I can tell that it sucks.
Well, you have to bend them inwards to get them to go in.
Oh.
Like, I got this one, and that's fine, I guess. And then this attaches up under here, like that. Okay, fair enough. But, these are annoying.
Yeah, okay. Oh, ew. That looks...
Oh, did you look at the stream?
Yeah, that
Oh
looks...
god, let me see.
I mean, the way that they have to go in is just not fun.
Ooh.
Yeah, that is a big no-no. Big no-no there. Okay, I'm not gonna get the Byarlant.
Byarlant. Well, however it's pronounced, I don't know, man.
I'm not gonna get that one now. I mean, I was thinking about it, but like, oh no, wait. I was thinking about the normal version, not the custom.
I don't know if
with
the
the
normal
tiny
version
gun.
has this many stickers. This is the custom that has like all the extra thrusters and stuff on it.
Yeah, I guess.
But
Yeah.
I mean, once you figure out how they go, it's not so bad. But like, yeah, I'd much rather be painting the insides of this. But meh, I'm not that not. It's just an HG that I caught for cheap because my friend was selling it at his store. So I was like, all right, fine, I'll take it.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I have an idea. I'm just gonna randomly point and spin my hand at my backlog, and some of you just say stop, and I'm just gonna build the kit that I'm pointing at that.
Well, let me know when you start spinning.
Yeah, okay, I'm starting now.
All right, keep spinning, keep spinning. We want this to be really random, and stop.
Okay. Well, the Macross girl it is.
All right, yeah. Good times.
Hank would be
Fun
proud of
times
you.
indeed.
Or Forge.
Okay, let me just take a
Why
look
can't
at
I
how
not?
it's inside of the box. Because why does it have to be the... Okay, why did I have to point at the lowest thing the furthest away from me? Where like five other boxes are on top of.
Man, I don't know, because you don't have your backlog on a shelf. That's why.
I don't.
Get
I
shelves.
have them in front of a shelf.
Then what's on the shelf?
On the shelf are Transformers, no space for a backlog.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'll accept that. Transformers are tight.
Yeah, that's my shelf with Transformers Prime and more of the newer shit.
Gotcha.
And my Cybertron Vector Prime.
Ooh, Vector Prime.
Vector Sigma.
Nah, Vector Prime.
Just let me do this.
Oh no, wait, what? No. I'm stupid. Alpha Trion, right? Or is it
Oh, shit.
I am
So
so
there is.
confused.
It's probably Alpha Trion because Vector Sigma was one of their big
It's-
computer things. I don't even know if they ever made a Vector Sigma figure though.
But no,
Bro, I fucking won the game. Let's go.
wait, okay, wait, what the fuck? Transformers Cybertron Vector Prime. Yeah, it is Vector Prime.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, they repainted it into Alpha Trion.
Ah,
That's why I was confused about it. So it is Vector Prime that I got.
okay.
Because I got white and like brown version, and then they repainted it to red and purple for the try-on boy.
Gotcha.
Oh god, okay.
What?
Nice.
Yikes. Okay, so I took everything out and okay, let me open that sticker sheet right now.
It's
Okay, I'm sorry, it's not one sticker sheet, it's holy fuck.
yeah, dude.
Okay,
Literally
so we
everything
have-
on those things are stickers. All the deco.
Yeah,
Unless it's Forges, because apparently that one was like a godsend.
yeah, the newer ones are actually good, but like the older ones that I also got are nah. Also, like the one that Forge got, only the girl is good because the fighter itself also has the same things.
Yeah, that's all the stickers that go on the deco of the plane. Like the actual girl itself is fine, but the plane deco is always where those Macross kits get you on the stickers.
Yeah, okay. So I have water slide decals if I decide to paint it just for the anniversary shit. But I can't use the water
It's hit
slide
by ball.
because
Yes.
the water slides are
Fucking
exactly the same
Uh-oh.
color that are also on the stickers. So
Damn.
okay, we have water slides, and then we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 sheets of
Yes.
stickers. And they're all like these kind of flimsy small stickers that feel like the RG stickers, but in shiny.
I hope that crinkling isn't the stickers. Because if so, that would be painful.
No, that's me shaking up my panel liner.
Ah. Oh, I just fucking no-scoped him in the back of the neck.
Dude, why you gotta be so violent on my stream, man?
I'm playing a ball game where you hit ball.
What the heck does that
Okay,
have to do
why
with
the-
no scoping things then? What kind of
It means I
violence are
kick the
you?
ball, bounce wall, hit man.
What kind of violent mess are you
Oh,
kids
yeah,
into
that
these days?
It's
Okay.
actually a very fun game.
I am not sure if the stickers are supposed to warp themselves or not like this, but huh.
What?
I talked to Forged about it. He's got far more experience with those than I do.
I am scared about the amount of girls that he has. Fuck, yes. We'll just accept my sentence as true.
What are you talking about, kid?
I don't know.
I have Forge's obsession with Macross.
Yes.
Exactly. See, Math gets what I mean.
I'm glad somebody does. All I hear is
Yeah.
the inane babblings of a child.
Okay, so okay. That could have easily been a separate part.
Yeah, but they didn't want to, so...
But I guess you have the entire body in black, and you got a bunch of white stickers to go all over the body because it was a black and white bodysuit. Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. What else disappointing do we have about this kit? I wanted to do something that I don't have to paint. Why did I think the Macross kit was the best idea for this?
Because you didn't. You just let us pick for
Yeah.
you by randomly pointing at things.
You just have to hope the stickers are good.
I don't know. Hopefully. Okay, so we have... Why is there a cardboard thing in a box of clear parts that are just still scratching each other? Also, like, the way they put all this shit in is so weird because they all just throw it in the box in no specific order.
Oh, that is pain. What month? Sad.
Okay, yeah. So, that is straight up yellow. Okay. I would have expected a blonde color instead, but yeah, okay, yellow, I guess.
Bright, bright yellow.
Okay, we have faces that look decent. Okay, I only got 2 faces? Okay, only 2 faces. And a third one that's empty. At least the 2 faces look good. Those look like jet parts and a part of a gun. This will... okay. Yeah, I think I definitely need to paint this because they molded gloves onto the hand and they're supposed to be black gloves, but they are in flesh color.
They're flesh gloves is what they are. She skinned a person and took their flesh to wear as gloves.
Yeah, I'll just take black Gundam marker and just paint those with black Gundam marker because I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm probably also gonna end up...
Well, I guess if we're gonna be lazy about it there, Math.
I mean, I'm also gonna use the white Gundam marker just to paint the body underneath the sticker, so hopefully the stickers cover a little better, because I remember Forge saying the stickers don't cover that well, and you like just have a light bit of gray instead of white, which is supposed to be.
I see. So, are you just gonna like keep playing your game and making comments that nobody's gonna know anything what you're talking about?
Yes.
Please
that
don't.
Is correct.
Please don't do that. Like, I don't care if you play the game, dude, but like contextless comments and strange sounds because you're playing the game.
This time it should be better than when I was playing War Thunder and just scream profanities.
I mean, but it's really kind of not.
Yeah. Touche.
There we go. Alright, let that dry for a sec.
Huh.
There we go. And honestly, Math, if you get the Byralant Isolde version, I'm pretty sure it's got less stickers than this one even. So.
I'm not sure if it was the Isolde version.
Well, the Isolde version, that's the purple one that Orb posted in the Discord earlier.
Byarlant. No, it's just HGUC Byarlant. Nothing else.
Okay, then yeah, that's not this one or the other one.
But it looks to have the exact same red things underneath the shoulders.
Oh, okay.
It just has like different hands and different backpack and just different backpacks, and the thrusters underneath the arms look a little bit different. And the feet are not as claw-like and even more looking as they were a Cubile.
Gotcha.
And it has tiny yellow hands and no beam emitter.
Well, I'm going to go. Goodbye.
Take care.
See ya. Or maybe you can put a beam part in there, I don't know.
I don't know either. I looked at the... this is the one I ended up buying from my friend's shop, so...
Yeah. Okay, Custom definitely got rid of some armor parts.
Yeah, but it added those big tanks on the back and stuff, so...
Yeah. I mean, it looks like a weird boomerang to me.
What, the Byralant just in general?
Yeah, just the shape of it just reminds me of a boomerang for some reason.
I
Which
mean, it
is
is. That's one of the reasons
kind
I
of
picked it
fun.
up, because it does look kind of weird, and I was like, yeah, looks good.
Well, okay.
Let's see.
Hmm. Huh. I could also work on another custom, right?
I mean, you could. It's always an option.
Hmm. Because I actually like want to put some effort into the Macross kit. So I don't know how much effort I'm gonna put into it after like the Gundam girl, because that's just like it's supposed to be a kit that's just like relaxing and not just me being, oh no, I need to paint shit again.
What, the next kit you work on, or the Macross kit?
The next kit I'm working on, I want that to be like a chill one, right? So,
Oh, okay, okay. Then yeah,
because
probably don't want to do the Macross kit, because that's probably not going to be what you want.
yeah, I mean, just looking at the amount of runners in here, that is a lot. That is very much a lot.
There we go.
Yeah, I would definitely need some white paint, some blue paint, some gold paint,
A young priest and an old priest.
and some black paint. Yeah.
There we go. Now I do like the amount of details that this thing has in some areas, like putting these little green pipes on the back where they're just going to get covered up by the backpack anyways. It's a nice little
Yeah.
touch.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's just a leftover of the normal Byarlant.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Byarlant.
But it's nice that they're there.
Yeah. I mean, they are on the runner anyway, so. I mean, yeah. It is a HGUC kit, and those are usually pretty good with those things, right?
Yeah, usually.
Huh.
Alright.
Huh. The problem I'm having now is I want to put effort into all the kits that I'm having here. And I don't really want to start the next custom right away.
Well, just, relax. Build something fun. Do it for yourself.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't what I wanted to happen at all.
I mean, yeah, I could just like take a break.
Dang it. Now I gotta find that part. There it is. It did not fall super far.
Huh. I mean, considering the effort that I put into the dragon dress when I first built that, which was not a lot except panel lining it in gray, I could build the dragon dress in the same way, not really do a lot to it, and just have those as a pair that look good together.
Definitely an option. I don't know what the dragon dress is, so I'll have to take your word for it, though.
The Alpha Max girl kits?
Don't know much about them, man. I have not really paid that much attention to girl kits overall, so
Alpha Max usually makes NSFW figures.
okay.
So they have 2 kits so far, but they are kind enough to give you a standard version and a deluxe version. The deluxe version
Being
comes
the
with
nudie
the
one.
parts. Like the
Yeah.
first one came with an replacement tongue for the dragon. So the dragon has
Yeah. No, we don't need to go into details. I get the picture.
and you also got some face plates for that, some other hand options, and some more bust options.
As you do. Makes sense.
Yeah, and the Kraken Grass, I got the standard version because I don't care for the loot parts.
Fair enough.
Unlike some people might think of me.
Man, nobody really thinks that. Everybody just likes to give you a little bit of ribbon for it.
I don't know.
Alright.
So now gotta take a look inside of that. That looks like it does need some work. Nah, that's just like gray panel lining and some pink panel lining. That's easy, right? And then just panel line the hair in a dark blue.
Where do you get pink panel liner? Oh wait, doesn't Tamiya make pink nowadays?
They do make pink for like figures, which is supposed to be used as a filter for like these miniatures, basically.
Yeah, but it's like a panel lining ink, right?
Yeah, I
it's
know.
the pink flesh
It's
color
the-
tone or whatever.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the panel liner accent color. It's just called figure accent color because it's for miniatures and figures. But I'm not gonna use that. I'm just gonna use the Real Touch Gundam markers for that in pink.
Okay.
And for the blue, I'm just gonna use Real Touch blue because it works about the same.
Fair enough.
And I can just like kind of blend some colors together because I think I did that to the hair, didn't I?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I need to take the. I did panel line that in pink. Yeah, I did panel line the hair in pink, but it's all washed away now.
Oof. What happened to it? Did
Well-
you just like...
Nothing. I just had it standing there. It's just like the color wasn't really that strong, and I just panel lined it, so it's not very noticeable unless you really take a close look at it because of that.
Okay,
It's not like I
gotcha.
added highlights or anything or shading to the hair. It's just like straight up panel lined the hair.
Fair enough,
So-
then, I guess.
Yeah, it looks good. I still like it. Oh yeah, does this one also come with rubber parts?
Alright, so that's in.
Because obviously, being a loot company, they gave you the option of a rubber bra for the first one.
Right.
So you could easily turn it into the battle mode by putting a rubber bra on.
Jeez.
Huh? Okay, we have a bunch of injection molded gold, but that actually looks better than everything I've seen so far from Bandai.
Well,
It looks like an actually nice
I
golden
mean,
color.
to be fair, that's not really saying a lot when you're saying that the injection mold doesn't looks better than Bandai's, because Bandai's looks pretty awful.
It looks pretty good, let's say that. I would even say it looks better than Kotobukiya's gold.
Yeah, Kotobuki is about on the same level as Bandai, though. Because I've done some of their frame arms. Like the Wilbur 1 has some gold on it. And the Magatsuki has some silver on it. And both of those are kind of meh at best.
Maybe they changed that because, like, the gold on the Geiger girl that I built and on the Ninetales are actually pretty good. Like,
Yeah, but these were,
good
I mean,
enough.
these
They
are
look better than
frame arms kits, so not frame arms girls,
Yeah.
just regular frame arms kits, which I have pretty much decided that the only reason frame arms kits that are not frame arms girls gets made is so that Kodo can
they
then
can
make them into
more
frame arms girls.
girls.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's
So they don't really care about the quality of them, in my opinion. Or at least it does not seem like they care about it.
They started off with the frame arms, but like, I'm pretty sure once they noticed, oh yeah, the frame arms girls are selling better, let's just do the girl things.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because like, did Kotobukiya release anything else except like the Hexagear and frame arms girls / Megami device this year? I don't think so. Last year.
They put out, they reissued some Zoids kits. They reissued the some of the Metal Gear stuff, but like new things, I don't think so.
New thing, right? Yeah, that's.
No, that's not true. There was the frame arms boat guy. That guy came out this year.
Oh yeah, right. I'm expecting a girl kit of that soon.
Of course.
Yeah, but no, they just show. Holy shit, that is a bunch of pearl plastic here.
Huh.
Okay, I'm just going through this, and it's like even worse than Kotobukiya. With like the amount of small runners they have.
Huh.
Okay, so that's 2 of the same, 2 of the same, 2 of the same, 2 of the same. Okay, make that 4 of the same. That's 2 of the same, 4 of the same in gold. 2 more in gold. That's 2 others in gold. Just put that all in one runner, right? Like, you... I don't... Okay, I should stop thinking about that.
Huh.
Okay. Taking that out of there, why does it need to be that every single runner is packed separately? Like, do you know that Kotobukiya sometimes does it so that they have like these tiny runners that they put in like one bag, but it's separated, right?
Yep.
Yeah, they just did that, but like 2 bigger runners. Like 6 of them in one of those, and then just like stack it 3 times on top of each other.
Okay.
I don't know why they did it that way, but they did.
Being overly cautious about making sure they don't get damaged, I guess?
I mean, maybe because it's pearl plastic. maybe they don't want it to get scratched. Yeah.
That's about the only thing I can think of, yeah.
But then they stupidly just have like a runner with 4 parts in a separate bag. I don't get these I don't get it. But anyway. Okay, so with girl itself looks pretty easy. Pretty fine, like it's 2 bags. The
Only
good
2?
thing is the faces are compatible. Yeah, they look compatible.
Compatible with what?
With the other kid of the line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That
that's
would make sense.
surprising me because Kotobukiya like changes their face designs with every girl kid. Again,
Jeez, why would they do that? That makes very little sense.
to just distinguish the lines, because like you can you can swap the faces between all of the Pretty and Chaos lines, between all of the Frame Arms Girl lines, between all of the Asura lines of Megami Device Kids. All of them have like the same style, but when you get into a different pair or series of kids, they just do it differently again because they have newer molds and better molds.
Fair
So
enough, I
they
guess.
just change up the head every time. Which is
Fair
why
enough.
they promoted one of the crossover things, the what was it, the Stella Innocentia tiers, and like the Phantasy Star Online kit they did, the new one.
Yeah, okay, I'll take your word for it, man. I don't keep up
Okay,
with
yeah.
that stuff.
Yeah, that's just me then.
I mean, there's a lot of companies making a lot of stuff, and there's a lot of it I just don't keep up with.
Yeah, I guess that's just a thing because I'm I'm more into girl kits than like the other things, or than other people, so I just keep up with that.
Fair enough. I mean,
But
being into girl kits, hey, that's entirely your deal, man. I think that's cool. Enjoy it. Nobody's going to be down on you for it, because God knows we're all spending enough money on other stuff.
yeah, I mean, no one can shame me because I know you all spending your money on fucking Gunpla as well, so...
So much.
Okay. I think those are color correcting water slides.
Huh,
Which is...
weird.
Yeah, it is, okay. It comes with color correcting water slides. Or are they stickers? It makes me think that they're stickers because they just show it with like a tiny corner bend as they meant to say peel it off.
Yeah, but
there's
Bandai does that
water.
for water slides too, so...
Yeah, I don't think I'll use them because they look like I can paint them. Yeah, they're recessed areas, I can just paint them, right?
Oh, if they're recessed areas, then you doing water slides would be friggin' awful, because there's nowhere for the excess to go.
Yeah. That as well, right? So... Are these blush water slides? Okay, it comes with blush water slides.
I could see that. Definitely would look a lot better applied than actual stickers would.
I mean, I've tried using the blush water slides that Bandai gave you with the Fumina kit, and that turned out... I'm not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, but wasn't that Fumina kit just like pretty terrible just in general?
No, the new one, the Figure Eyes.
Oh, okay.
Not the old ones. Like, they weren't terrible, they just were not that well engineered.
Ah.
And yeah, the parts are a little too thin. Because I broke the chest of mine just by assembling it. So yeah, that's the thing. Okay,
I
where
see.
does the other water slides go? Because they give you water slides for, I don't know, Neopets? Why do they give you color correcting water slides for... Do they go in the arms? Or do they... Oh. Okay, one of them goes onto the chest. HGUC would have given me a pre-painted part for that.
Pre-painted parts, man. Are you crazy? No. No, 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 no. They're not gonna do that.
Yeah, I know. Ooh, I mean, they do the exact same thing as Kotobukiya. They just give you a runner for one part instead of putting it onto the other flesh-colored or gold-colored runners.
Indeed.
Huh. Okay, so the big one goes onto the chest neck collar thingy. Where do the other ones go? Okay, they don't go around the arm. Oh, they do go around the arm there. For... Okay, they... Huh. Okay. That is interesting.
You got it figured out over there?
Yeah. There's like a tiny there's a tiny part that you put between the arm and the shoulder. So you can attach armor to that. That is in white. They give you a water slide for the inside of that. So the inside is color accurate in purple. I like that, because apparently she wears like a white wristband with a purple raised detail.
Well, there you go.
I like that. I like that. I'm probably not gonna put them on because I didn't for the dragon dress, but the dragon dress didn't come with any color correcting ones. So, yeah. I mean, this kit looks easy enough, right? Yeah, I could build that chill. I could build that pretty chill.
I'm sure you can handle it. You're a smart guy. You've done enough of these girl kit things.
Oh yeah, I mean... Okay, that's neat. You can just... Okay, so I can turn the girl itself into a tentacle monster. Of course I can. Of course I can. Huh. Oh, okay, they say you don't have to... Okay. That is interesting. I like that. Oh, they actually panelline the entire thing in pink. I'll just use gray for the gold. Oh, okay. Okay. I might do that as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build that kit.
All right, sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna use the water slides because they are places that seem like they would benefit having them on. I just hope these water slides are decent quality.
Come on, would they let you down like that and give you crappy water slide? Don't that? Yeah, they would. Don't answer that.
They would. I mean, I have built enough third-party girl kits to know yes, they do.
Fair enough.
I mean, I have built probably the worst girl kit out there.
Which one is that?
Which, what is it? Good Smile Company. In collaboration with Orange Cat Company, they just made a girl that's just called Cat. She has robot cat ears, but that kid is loose, prone to breaking, and the water slides suck ass because they tear while in water. You just put them in the water and they just like split on the thing.
Oof.
Like, I don't even know how it's possible to make something that bad, but like, especially for a company that's like Good Smile that actually like does decent stuff normally.
I don't know, man. I did one of the Motoroids and I was not super impressed.
Yeah, I heard there's also kind of not as good. So
Like, especially
maybe
for
not.
how much it cost. Like, that was the part that got me, was that it cost that much and it was still kind of meh.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Oh, those are some. Oh yeah, She is very well developed. Let's just say that.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, those are probably, I don't know, double G? Those would be GG.
Yeah, I don't even know if you can judge girl kits that way, man. Like, what are the
I
scale of these
mean,
things? Are like they supposed to be actual girl size, or are they like the battle
depends.
princess things or whatever that I sent you that are actually like, you know, tiny things?
It depends. The Megami device are supposed to be like the Battle Princess, like tiny robots. The Frame Arms girls are also that. Like they're supposed to be 1-to-1 scale because of the anime, but before the anime they were 1-to-10 scale. Then they are non-scale. Then the Megami device are 1-to-1 scale. Then they're non-scale sometimes because they collab with something that has a cannon height, so they have to put non-scale on it.
Fair enough, I
But
guess.
in theory, the Megami device and Frame Arms girls would be non-scale, would be 1-to-1 scale because they're supposed to be just like these tiny robots helping you out. Then there are other kids that are just like 1/12 scale, so they are supposed to be actual girls, just smaller.
Right.
Instruction says non-scale, so I guess they are supposed to be actual girls in this line. Because
Fair
otherwise
enough.
they would just put 1-to-1 scale on it.
Fair enough. You know more about it than I do, man, so I trust your judgment on it.
Hmm. Oh yeah, thinking about it, I haven't seen a piece that would make sense for that because she just like kind of has a piece of cloth hanging in front of her chest to cover up for her chest. So
Oh, are you looking at the big hammer girl thing?
yeah, like the one that Crow got like a bit of a bit ago.
Yeah, that thing
But
makes
like
no sense to me. But
the
whatever.
big hammer parts are like with the DX set because those are also used as chest weaponry.
Yes, quote unquote weaponry.
Yeah, because they are laser guns, right? And they
I mean,
also can be used as funnels or used on the hammer.
if you say so, man.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay, yeah. I'll just keep. I can't keep you on the desk. I keep you on the soon to build pile. There we go. Hmm. Yeah. Well, anyway, I am going to sleep now.
Sounds like a plan. Enjoy your rest. And, when you get up tomorrow, you'll have a plan for what to work on.
Yeah, going to online classes.
Oh, well, I meant more for like what you were going to build, but, going to online classes works too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really paying attention, and I'm either playing games during that or working more on the girl to finish the Gundam girl off tomorrow. So yeah, I don't know.
Well, as long
I
as you
probably
do something productive, I guess.
yeah,
I don't know, man.
I'd probably finish off the Gundam girl tomorrow and then just like play some games.
Well, all right then. There you go. Like I said, you got a plan.
Yep.
Anyways, take care, dude.
Yeah. Have fun.
I
See ya.
will. See ya. Oof. Hate it when they put nubs right in areas like this. I'll just smooth that down then. Here we go. Alright, and then we do that all over again. we go. There we go. Another set of stickers in. There we go. Really does help if you line things up correctly for the fit. There we go. Filing down these round parts. Choo-choo-choo-choo. 12 and 13. We did 9. Woo. Definitely. If we end up using all of these polycaps, that's going to be a lot of polycaps in this here build. Guess I do need that piece together first. while I'm waiting for that to dry, we'll go ahead and build this piece then. Because this is the right arm. I will say this about this kit, it has some really complicated arms going on. That is an odd way for that to go, but I guess we'll play along. Go. Got some claws going on. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oof. That smell is pretty strong. About a little few seconds there to dry. What the heck? Why are we messing up again? Why is my network being unstable? Definitely needs to not be unstable. Whatever. It's just being unstable. I don't understand that. Let's see. What else am I gonna need? C1 and C2. Hello? Whoever it is that joined, welcome, I guess. I don't know who it is. You'll have to surprise me by, you know, saying something eventually. Let's go see who joined. Oh, it's Dipper. Should have figured it was you sneaking all in, being all quiet. Probably riding the bus or something.
We're still at work, still got like 30 minutes.
What's that?
Still have like 30 minutes at work.
Oh, then why are you... What? Go do some work, man. God, they ain't paying you to sit around and watch my stream. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ditching work to watch my stream.
No.
Is it a slow night at the store?
Not really.
Oh. Well, still, you should be working, being responsible. Unless you're like on break or something and just chilling out.
I got like 5 minutes at break.
Oh, okay. So you're one of those guys who's like, I'm going to wait until just before I get off to go take my break so that I can take a break and then do as little work as possible before leaving. I see how it is.
Yeah, I always save my break like at the near the end.
Yeah, I used to do the same thing when I was working for that kind of job. Alright, what is it? 5? Yeah, 5. At least these tubes are color separated, unlike the ones for the what the heck is it? The Ryru, or whatever the hell that thing is, the TR5.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason I haven't done that one yet is because I want to paint it to make the... Because the tubes just stand out as being ugly if they're not painted.
I mean, it's fast. It's just a tube.
Yeah, but I mean, they're still like... They're supposed to be yellow, but they're actually like molded in white or something. It just looks ugly. Alright. That one's fine. I think at this one I got a little bit of stuff on this side. I need to clean up that. There.
Yeah, see you in 20 minutes.
Alright, have fun at work. Alright. That one's fine. That one's good. That one's good. Alright. I guess that's not supposed to go all the way in because then it would not bend around that, so that's fine. Just kind of goes a little bit of the way in. And these slant like that, okay. No, come on. Yeah, that makes sense. Got it. Come on. Go. There we go. Tubes are inserted. There we go. Wait, why aren't you going in? Come on, what's going on here? There we go. All right. Oof. All right. That makes sense how that goes. got those parts on. Now we need B9 and 11s. I was a little worried about this kit having not very much in the way of surface detailing. But at least in the arms, it's broken up pretty well by just being broken up. So that's pretty fun. How does this piece go on? That towards the claw, like so, it looks like. But it goes specifically on this other side. Alright. There we go.
Yo.
Howdy.
How's it going?
Not too shabby. How's things with you?
Yeah, pretty good. Just about to start this LBX kit.
Cool, cool. Sorry to hear your USA Gundam store thing didn't actually ship.
Yeah, no, I don't know. I sent them an email, so we'll see what happens with that. But
Yeah, I mean, they're, like I said, they're probably just backed up. I got mine in today, and if they are consistent with these things, and I have no clue if they are or not, I ended up getting the HG Aegis Knight,
okay.
which, not a bad kit.
I don't think I've done that one yet. I think I did Justice Knight.
Yeah, the
Not
Aegis Knight is the
Aegis.
one that combines with all the other ones.
Oh, okay. So it's part of that whole re-rise whatever thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, this I'm doing the LBX Efreet. So lots of orange parts.
Not to be confused with the Gundam Efreet.
Correct, but I have that one too.
Just the regular Efreet or the Efreet Schneid?
The custom,
okay.
the one from the expo with the gloss, metallic gloss injection.
Ah, yes, that one is very nice.
Yeah, it's the Gundam base or whatever. Yeah, it's very nice.
I had been wanting to pick that one up, but when they, of course, when it went on sale, they were immediately sold out. So it was like, oh, that's no fun.
Yeah, it was like I hit it as soon as it went on sale. I ordered it, and then like 5 minutes later, it was gone.
Yeah, I was a little bit late, so
I
I
don't
missed
know.
out on a few things.
I don't know why that one specifically, because most other things stuck around for like 2 weeks or something.
Because I think it was the first time
So.
it had been ever put up for sale in the U.S.
Okay. That makes sense then. But I managed to finish the torso on my perfect grade red frame and the arms on my RG tall geese today as well. So
Nice. Which version of the RG Tallgeese? The TV
EW.
color version?
the regular EW one, the
Okay.
easy to get one.
Yeah, that's the one I did way back in the day. I've got the TV color one, and I've got the Tallgeese 2. And I'm trying to get my hands on a RG Tallgeese 3 just to complete the set, but that one is
Yeah, they're pretty expensive.
pretty hard to come by. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they're not even
I
that
want an-
expensive, like, comparatively to, like, you know, whatever normal P Bandai kind of prices are for some of that stuff, but it is just impossible to find is the problem.
I want to do. I want the MG Tallgeese 3, but you can find that one, but it's expensive.
Yeah. I actually did that one a few years ago, back when it was actually real. Like, I don't know, I had no problem getting a hold of it. In fact, I think I got it when. So a few years ago, Hobby Link Japan had this really big sale on a lot of Gunpla kits that included a lot of P Bandai stuff, and I ended up getting the original new, not the Verka, but the MG new titanium finish version, and the
Nice.
Tallgeese 3 for like $30 a piece.
Mm.
And I was like, oh, this is pretty neat. And then, like, that was right when I was like really getting into this stuff kind of seriously. And then of course it was like, oh, I didn't realize that this stuff was going to become very hard to get in the future.
Yeah. No, I mean the 3 you can get it. It's just like $100.
Yeah.
So no thanks.
Most of the
But,
MG ones you can get these days.
The what?
I mean, the MGs are actually pretty easy to get these days.
Yeah, you can get them. They've got a upcharge on them.
Yeah.
At least from what I've seen on like eBay and stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely, because they're P Bandai. Like that stuff, like that's definitely gonna hit you in the wallet. Is what that's gonna do.
Well, I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna like wait around for, because they'll reprint it. It's popular. They'll do another run of it, on like P Bandai US or whatever. Or if I want to just go ahead and buy the Daban model of it.
The Daban's got some like cool stuff going on with it, but I don't know. I'm just the kind of guy who doesn't really overall trust those kind of companies, despite having ordered several things from them lately. So it's like, if it's something I really, really want, and it's a kit that I'm really, really interested in, or a mobile suit that I really have, I'm like, I want it to be really, really well done, then I'm very hesitant to get those. So like I'm trying out the Supernova Ultron because I just don't care that much about the Ultron. So if it looks cool, like super awesome bonus.
Well, the Supernova, from what I've heard, are really good. They're like premium third party, and they're
Right.
More expensive. Whereas Daban is like seems to be just literally, black market Bandai. They just literally rip the molds off and probably less quality. So I'm just, the only reason I was considering the Daban is because I'm gonna have an MG of each of the main wingsuits.
Yep.
So I'd like a Talgeese, but I already have the RGEW version, so I was thinking it would be nice to have an MG of one of the different versions.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day, after I got the RG regular Talgeese, I went ahead and got the Master Grade 2 and 3 because I was an idiot, and for whatever reason, despite the fact that I knew they would redo them as P Bandai, I was just impatient, and I'm like, nah, I'm just going to go ahead and get these MGs and not worry about the RGs. But now I'm like, oh, now I got to get the RGs because I was an idiot and got the MGs. And I like the MGs. They're super detailed, but like I'm a completionist on some things because, again, I'm kind of an idiot about that stuff.
But, yep. Man, this LBX kit has a lot of stickers. I don't know if I should put these on or not.
Are they color correcting stickers or are they more like detailing
They're
stickers?
big.
Oof.
They're big old stickers.
Yeah. Well, I feel you on that because this Byarlant thing, oh my god, the stickers on this thing are huge. But the best part about them is they go in places that you'll never see them. Yes. They go in places that are very hard to see. So like so far it's the red that's up underneath the these pieces on the underneath the arms. So they're not like super obvious. But we'll see where all the other ones end up being, because those could end up being super obvious, I guess.
I keep thinking about picking one of those up because they have it at the local hobby town. But I haven't
so far it's been
done
fun.
that yet.
I mean, so far it's been a fun build. Those stickers are kind of meh, but like it's definitely not a Gundam that it's not a Gundam kit that just looks like a Gundam. It is definitely its own special little
it's
flower.
Byralant.
Yeah.
It's a weirdo.
Yeah, I mean it doesn't like any other mobile suit. It's like, nope. We're gonna try and look as close to being a Michael Bay Starscream as we can without, violating copyrights. Though I'm sure the original Byerland came before all of that, so.
Well, way before it. I mean, Michael Bay's Starscream is 2000s, right? So.
Yeah, but I don't remember where the original Byerland came, like what show it originally was in, because this one is the one that's in Unicorn.
I thought for some reason it was in one of the Zetas.
Oh, the original one probably is, but this one is this one is specifically with this color scheme and like the big tanks on the back and everything. This is the.
Oh no! You know what I'm thinking of? I'm thinking of the Goplant or Goplant or whatever you want to call it.
That weird one.
Yeah, I mean it's also kind of a weird. Got a lot of stuff sticking out, random places. And that's in Zeta.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know where this thing originally showed up from.
But I got another Transformers kit.
Which one?
Optimus Prime Shattered Glass.
Ooh. That's a good
I
one.
went to the I had a coupon for the Hobby Town, and so I went there, and I kept like picking up the Boundock box and being like, maybe I should get this, and then ultimately I was like, I don't know, I don't really want this big thing. I don't have space for it. So
Right.
and the coupon was like $7 off of a $50 order.
Right.
So I ended up, I think the Optimus Prime was like $40, and then I needed clear coat because I used all of it on Saturday. So
the closest Hobby Town to me, because I looked it up today, because I'm like, man, Hobby Town usually does carry stuff like that, but the closest one to me is in Milwaukee, and I'm like, I'm not gonna drive all the way to Milwaukee to go to a Hobby Town.
yeah, that's pretty far from Madison.
Yeah,
Over an hour, right?
a little bit over an hour
About.
from where I'm at. Yeah, thereabout. It's like real close, and it really depends on traffic. So, okay, so what all is left? So we got all of these here legs that's got to get built, and then of course the tanks that go on the back. Oof.
Yeah, I almost may as well have just not even bothered panel lining this thing because of the stickers. It's one of those weird things where they put the detail on there with like in the plastic, but
Right.
then it's also on the stickers. Like that Megatron chess piece.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, oh, if you don't want to paint it, you can just slap a sticker on it. So, okay, I guess, but like most people are probably going to want to just like throw some panel liner in that and call it a day.
Well, it would have been nice if they just gave me eye stickers, but like the eye stickers on this are also part of the face sticker.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that is kind of crap then.
Yeah,
feel like-
it's not great.
I did a kit like that recently. Oh, the Gion. That's how its face is. And I'm like, nope, I'm just gonna paint this.
Giant.
The Gion is
Gion?
from no, not the Gion. It's Gion. It's from
Okay.
it's from G-Reco.
Oh, okay. I have no G-Reco knowledge other than I want the perfect pack because it looks cool.
Perfect Pack is really cool. No, the Gion is big gray and purple suit with giant hands for wings that have beam sabers that come out of the fingertips.
Wait, is that the one that transforms into a big ol' hand?
No, that's the Dictus, and
Okay.
well, there's the Dictus and then the whatever the other one is, because there's a right hand and a left hand one,
Yeah.
and one of them is the one that they released is the Dictus, and I would bet you money that they're eventually going to release the other one. Because, I mean, why would you not? It feels like a sort of a big miss if you're like, okay, here's your right hand. Okay, but what about the other one? Well, here's your right hand.
You know, I guess, but in my short time doing this hobby, I have realized that you can't always trust Bandai to do the obvious thing.
That is very true.
So
Especially in this case, I guess it was a P Bandai only release, and they would have to like completely reverse all the molds in order for it to work, because like you'd have to like basically flip the suit to get it to be the other hand. So, but no, the Gion just has two like basically big hands as its backpacks. So.
Gotcha.
And despite looking really, really cool, apparently it wasn't even like the main bad guy suit. It was just like some rando like minion. And I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. This thing looks cool enough to be a main bad guy suit, but sure.
Well, I mean, a lot of the later series seem to have some pretty dope looking grunt suits.
Yeah, true.
So, like, I like the 00 ones. They're pretty cool looking.
Which ones,
and
the Tyrians or the Jins?
Both.
The
Oh,
GNXs?
no, there's no Jins. The GNXs.
Yeah, yeah.
GNXs are cool, but in the beginning, it's the Tyrans and the flags. And I like all of those.
Yeah. Can't disagree. They are cool designs.
I need to do the MG GNX. I almost pre-ordered they've got one on P Bandai right now. It's not an MG, it's an HG, but it's like a special color GN13.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, but I almost did it, and then I was like, no. You know, I ordered a bunch of stuff from Crow already, and I'm trying to buy this PG Avalanche from Forged. So.
Well, maybe if you buy the PG Avalanche off of Forged, he'll finally turn around and pay me for this.
I was thinking that. I did think of that. Because though I think the Rodams is more expensive than the PG Avalanche.
Oh yeah, more than likely.
Yeah, but because the Rodams is what, like $250?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more. What was I gonna say? Oh, for like Crow stuff, how do you pay him? Like PayPal or?
So once he gets everything that you want, like sort of together, like it all comes in and he's got it with him, you just like message him and be like, hey, let me get how much I owe you, and then he'll tell you how much you owe, and then you PayPal it to him, and then he'll ship it out, and then once he shipped it, you have to PayPal him the shipping as well afterwards. So
gotcha.
He's because I asked him one time, I'm like, can you just like ship it and then like I'll pay you everything, like, because I don't want to do 2 payments for like the shipping and everything. He's like, nah, I'd rather just have the assurance of knowing that like you've already paid me for all the stuff so that I don't send it and you ghost me. And I'm like, fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I just didn't know if it was like PayPal or what's the other one?
Venmo or
yeah, Venmo.
Gcash or whatever the hell. So there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, Venmo seems to be the one that like your average person is using.
Yeah. Although I got some
like,
dude. Oh, go on.
I was just gonna say everybody in my family uses Venmo. So.
Yeah, there's some dude on Facebook who's trying to buy something off of me, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know jack about selling stuff on Facebook. Like, I just listed it through their marketplace, and he's like, "Well, can you list it with shipping so that like I can like get the shipping information through Facebook?" And I'm like, "Sure." So I tried to relist it, but it's like it doesn't show up with the shipping thing or whatever, and I'm like, I might be just like, dude, you can either PayPal me and I'll friggin' ship it, or like I'm just not gonna go through the hassle. Like, it's not like I absolutely need to have this thing out of my life. So, like, if you want to be that sus about it, like I don't really care. Like, I get it, you're trying to protect yourself, but I don't have time to mess around with Facebook, and I don't care about messing around with Facebook. So,
yeah, I haven't been on there in a long ass time.
I mean, I literally do it to keep up with some of the board gaming groups and like folks that I do that kind of stuff with, and I've recently joined the Gunpla Garage, and plus, as freaking unintuitive as it seems, there are a lot of companies that do their like customer service. The best way to get a hold of them is through Facebook, and I'm like, God.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's weird. So
let's see.
Oh, and my first USAG spot or USA Gundam box that was supposed to come yesterday. It seems like it's currently lost in FedEx's system. because it's still saying that the last place it was Indianapolis, and it was there like 4 days ago.
Is it? Are they doing Smart Post?
I don't know what that means.
Try doing a search for the shipping number on the USPS website and see if they have a status. Because sometimes FedEx will do this shit called Smart Post, where they'll ship it like 90% of the way to you, and then then turn it over to USPS. So if it's going
weird.
Smart Post, if it's going Smart Post, then USPS would have information about the tracking. Though I'm not sure. Like, it just depends on what the item is, if they would have tracking on it yet.
Okay. Well, I mean, it said Indianapolis 4 days ago, and now it's like not like on FedEx's site. It doesn't give me a expected delivery date anymore, which makes me think that they don't know where it is.
It is,
but I'll check.
Very possible, but yeah, check USPS just in case. Yeah. I've had that happen before, where like FedEx just stops tracking it, and I'm like, "What's going on?" And then it shows up from the post office, and I'm like, "Okay, whatever."
Yeah, it's like my GMC box. Don't know if I'll ever see that thing.
I have faith that those will come through.
I mean, they'll get here eventually. It's just when. So, but
like the weird thing
like,
is, like I always just expect those to like not show up for like a couple months after I order them, just because they ship like EMS or whatever.
Yeah.
So
I just think it's weird that it's literally like 30 minutes. It's in a warehouse that's 30 minutes away from where I live.
Yep. And you can't get it.
And I can't go get it.
That is very, very frustrating about like the way the mail system works, because it's like it'll just sit there for a while because it's probably on some queue to actually go out, but since it's not flagged as like high priority or something, then it just continues to sit on that queue until somebody's like, "Oh, I guess we should send this out."
Yeah.
So
like they made a postal service tag for it on the 6th, but they haven't given it to the post office yet.
Okay, so yeah, there's that. Okay, then yeah, and I'm not gonna say it's lost, but it is probably definitely somebody sitting there going, "Huh, I wonder what this thing's for," and like propping their feet up on it.
Well, supposedly, according to like the Google reviews of that warehouse, the problem is that there's frequently nobody there. So, like, I think somebody posted on the Crow's Discord when I was talking about it. They posted like a picture of a review by like a delivery person. I'm assuming it's one of those like gig economy types. Basically saying that nobody was like, they were there to pick up orders and like nobody was there to give them orders to pick up. Yeah, he said there were like 3 trucks waiting outside. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's really kind of weird.
It sounds shady as hell.
Man, a lot of these shipping companies are like FedEx. I absolutely hate as a shipping company. Like I've never like. When something actually arrives on time, it's kind of a big deal because I'm like, oh my god, look, FedEx actually didn't fucking shit the bed on this one.
You know, it's funny because so today FedEx delivered my new type order that I ordered like a few days ago. But for some reason they can't get me this freaking USA Gundam orders that I ordered 2 weeks ago.
Well, you know what the big difference there is? How much U-Type paid them to...
Oh,
U-Type paid for better shipping. Like, that's what it comes down to.
It's very possible. But I got the RX-78 to 3.0. Oh. I'll do that for next month's RX-78 to build. And that'll be my first MG size of Granddaddy.
Nice. Oh man. Alright, so this kit has a lot of instructions, but every single one of them is like, put these two pieces together. It's like, come on. Like, give me something more to work with, because it just makes it feel like this build is taking way longer than it actually is. Because it's like, here, put these two pieces together, now put these other two pieces together, and it's like, you could do this all in one shot. Like, come on.
Well, I mean, yeah. It is a bigger HG. I mean, it's not like one of the huge ones, but it's, what, like a $30 roughly HG or something.
Yeah.
So it should take a little bit longer.
Yeah, but it's not so much that it's taking long, it's that it feels like it's taking way more longer than it actually is, just because it's like, all right, I got these two pieces, I have to stop and look at the next piece, and it's like, oh my god. Like, I haven't been working on it that long. I've only been working on it like couple hours here, and it's been, you know, progressing pretty decently, but it is just like, you know, like, I feel like I could be going a little bit faster if the instructions were a little bit more robust, I guess. Like, it feels like it's a micromanage build, like, you know.
Gotcha.
Which is a weird way of wording it, but you know what I mean.
No, yeah, I get what you're saying. Have you done the silver bullet suppressor?
I have not.
You should do that one. It's a good one. It's another like pretty big unicorn HG.
Yeah.
Or I think that's from Narrative, I want to say.
The one that has like all the extra arms so that it can fire the beam magnum? Yeah. That's from
it's
Narrative.
got arms on its back.
Yep. Is that Dipper? It is.
But what's really cool about that silver bullet suppressor HG kit is that arm reloading gimmick totally works. Like, absolutely 100% works.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Well, I thought the extra arms on the back like didn't have elbow articulation or something.
They don't. They're not full extra arms,
Oh,
but
okay.
like it's got like a loading thing on that goes like.
Yeah.
That's a good way to. You know.
Yeah,
what
it's
I'm
got like
saying.
the little loading conveyor belt thingy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's like grabbing something out of it. It's like a vending machine arm.
Yep.
But on the back of a Gundam.
Yep.
So, it's cool. I like that one a lot.
All right, so that goes there, and then this goes in there. There we go. Oh, I take it Dipper's probably on the bus right now then.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, he's on the bus. Okay, and what? 8. Where's 8? 8's are up here. Good lord, this thing has so many polycaps. Like, I don't know if it's going to end up using all of these polycaps, but oh my god, it feels like it's going to use every single one of these polycaps.
Yeah, you never know.
Because there have been a few kits where you get like a whole thing of polycaps and you use like 2. And it's like, oh, well, it seems like a waste of plastic.
Yeah, I've had a few of those recently. I just end up clipping them all out into my Box O polycaps. I mean, you know, like, if you keep them, you can replace them.
Are you keeping them separated by what their number is? Because those actually don't change between designs or between kits.
Not really. They're not. I don't have them that organized, but it's not that hard. There aren't that many different types of them.
That is very true.
Know. So the harder part is trying to figure out how to organize all the random extra pieces from kits. I have no idea how to do that.
Gotcha.
I had a system in like the beginning when I had only done like 10 kits.
Right.
And I had enough spaces in like my little like hobby tackle boxes. So I just divided it by kit, but that quickly became untenable. So, because now I stopped counting. I'm probably somewhere around like 90 now, I want to say.
Well, that is a good number. Good, solid number.
I mean, probably about 70 of those I didn't even panel line. Because, like, until recently, I didn't panel line all my kits. But now I do the thing where, like, before I even start building it, I've done the panel lining on the runners.
Right, right. Okay. So we got all these pieces. Oh, look, I have to do more stickers. Okay, whatever. This kid does love some stickers for these inside of the they're not even really thrusters, wing pieces, vents, whatever they are.
Things that look cool.
Yes. Big old dangly bits.
You mean the one in the butt?
What's that?
You mean the one in the butt?
No, like the ones up under the arms and on the sides of the arms and on the shoulders, and now these that go on the legs. They're like the thruster covers. I honestly think they're supposed to be like heat venting or something.
Yeah. I don't think that they always 100% know what things are for.
Oh no. It's the rule of cool. Does it look cool? Yes.
Yeah. See, day after tomorrow, supposedly P Bandai is gonna ship my Sandrock Custom, so
yeah,
that'll be nice.
I'm supposed to be getting the Heavy Arms Custom, and then at some point, well, they're also supposed to be shipping the
Eagle unit?
No, the Testament this year or this month.
Oh, okay.
Because it got pushed back for reasons.
I've thought about ordering the Dragon Momoko one.
Honestly, this is one of the like weird times that like most reviewers say that the Bandai version is actually like way better.
Oh, okay.
Because usually, you know, people are like hardcore, like, oh no, the third-party version is going to be better. But this is one of the like ones that I've been seeing a lot of people are like, no, just get the Bandai version, it's better.
Of course, it's P Bandai.
I mean, yeah. Well, yeah. Come on now. Yeah, sure. Make me put a sticker underneath this thing on a curved surface. That's fun. Thanks, Bandai.
Hey,
I mean-
all of the stickers on this thing I'm building are on curved surfaces. Every single one.
Oof.
So,
So you know my pain.
yeah, I don't even know what this LBX stuff is.
Is it? I don't even know if it's from anything. I think it just is a thing that they made up. It might be a show. Man, I don't know.
I think it's a show. I could have sworn somebody was talking about it on that I was in the age group watch, and I'm pretty sure somebody was talking about it.
Like,
What?
Yeah, he cut off. He's on the bus.
Ah, yeah, I think there's a cartoon or something.
It makes sense.
But like, I don't know, are these like robots? Like, I don't know what these things are.
it's originally from a game, then from an
Okay.
So then, yeah, probably it was a Pokemon ripoff game with robots instead of tiny creatures that you had to collect.
I mean, it did kill.
Did what?
Uh,
Yeah, tell us about it when you get home, man. You're on the bus and we can't really make out what you're saying. There we go.
I mean, a collection game would make sense based on what I can see from the kits in the
Yeah.
store.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it definitely seems like one of those gotta catch 'em all situations. With all sorts of different little, variations on the same, like, 4 guys or whatever.
I haven't noticed that so much.
Really?
It might just be based on the stock at my store, but when I was picking one out, it seemed like I didn't notice a lot of like this guy slightly different color scheme and a different weapon type things. They all seemed to be their own unique thing.
That's impressive. Usually you don't get that with something based off of that style of anime or whatever.
I mean, you could absolutely be right, and it could just be like the stock that my store has.
True.
But just basing solely on the stock that my store has, it seemed like they were all their own discrete types.
Fair enough. There. Stickers done for that part anyways. Although it looks like I'm done with pretty much all the large stickers.
Oh, that's always good.
And unless I pose this thing way up on a high shelf, they're going to be pretty much entirely not noticeable.
Hmm.
Oh, other way.
Oh, interesting. MG style LBX called Hyperfunction. I wonder if that's like the $42 one that they had.
Could be.
Most of them were like 10, 15. I think this one was $14. And then they had like a couple that were larger boxes and twice the price.
And yeah, it makes sense. Unless they were just like more complex of the same size, which I mean, you get that occasionally. But if they're that much of a higher price, I can imagine they're probably just, the bigger ones.
I think it is because Dipper said they have the full inner frame,
Oh, okay.
and I think I remember seeing that on the box that it had a full inner frame.
Ooh, nifty.
So maybe I'll try one of those later. I like to mix up the kits.
Yep, makes sense. Keeps things from being boring.
Yep. So like currently with the easy level kits, I'm alternating between like 30-minute missions and then like more colorful weird stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like getting to the point where I would much rather not be working on like more simplistic kits. Like I don't really care that much about high grades. 30-minute missions are still kind of cool because of how customizable and everything they are. But like I'm just trying to like clear out my high grade backlog and then like trying to avoid buying any new high grades. But then Pete Bandai keeps putting out stuff and I'm like, oh man, that's a really cool high grade.
Yeah, every once, and there's different. High grade is a pretty wide.
Yeah.
Quality.
Yep. I mean, because if you can have stuff like the Infinite Justice being a high grade, or like the Totus Ritter or the Pale Rider, like those are like really cool high grades.
Or the Moon.
Yep.
But I mean, the Infinite Justice is like it's like a half step between high grade and real grade, I would say.
It's just such a good kit.
It's a good kit. I did manage to break it, but it's a good kit.
How did you manage that?
I mean, I just broke one of the front skirts. I broke the ball from off the ball joint.
Gotcha.
But I mean, I fixed it. But
you still broke it to start with, and that's never any fun.
Yeah. No. I've gotten pretty decent at fixing stuff now, though. To the point where, like, I've become the de facto fixer of things in my family. Like, oh, this little sculpture thing, somebody knocked it over. Can you fix it? Sure.
All right. Am I doing this right? Let's see.
Oh, I got some pretty good Q-tips you might want to check out.
Oh, which ones are they?
Cleaning. They're pretty cheap. I got them on Amazon, but they're like wooden sticks instead of like the bendy stuff. So the downside of it is that you can break them. But the good thing, what I really like about them, is that the actual cotton swab portion is like more tightly wound.
So it doesn't like unravel while you're trying to use it?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I can send you a link later.
Yeah, please do.
And they come in like a nice little circular jar thing.
Ah, cool. Are they priced in a way that makes them easy to restock without breaking the
I don't
bank?
know if you can. Yeah, I think so. I think they were less. I think they were like $6 maybe for like 500. I want to say.
That's
they
not
were
too bad.
pretty similar price to like the name brand Q-tips.
Fair enough.
I just wanted to try something different because I was having issues with the Q-tips fraying too easily for me.
Yeah. I mean,
Probably
you can
'cause
only
I
like
soak
dab a
them a
couple
bit too
times
much.
and then, yeah.
Yeah, I think I also put like way too much of the panel line color on, but
There we go.
one good thing about this LBX kit, it has clear color hands, which was one of my favorite things.
Fair enough. Those are always a good ad, especially if they're like, you know, tied into like the whatever the gimmick for that particular character happens to be.
Yeah, I mean it's called Ifrit, so I'm assuming it's fire.
One would think, yes.
And it comes with, so it's got clear like yellow hands, and then it's got these like clear orange like flame effect parts to put on the hands, which is pretty cool.
Fair enough.
And it's laid out kind of like a 30-minute missions too, where there's like the different sections, or almost more like the entry grade, I would say.
Okay, that's cool. Like that's something that I think is really underrated. Like, and the fact that they did it on the PGU is like super awesome. Where it's like, you know, you actually like get the runners all grouped together. Like, I get it. There are some people who are like, well, I'm an advanced modeler. I don't need that. Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm also an advanced modeler, and I think it's friggin' awesome. Like anything that saves me time and trouble is great. Like, I got enough of stuff to do with detailing and, you know, sanding nubs and, like, you know, making sure everything is where it needs to go. And, yeah, I don't need to also be, like, hunting for runners all the time. Especially when you've got a billion of them. So, yeah. Means.
Dipper, the Ifrit flame orange guy. But, yeah, I'm with you on that. I mean, I don't do quite as detail as you do for the building. Like, I don't sand or do anything like that, but I tend to go overboard with my coding, so that takes a lot of time.
Yeah, and like anything you can do to just save a little bit of time to like you know, especially if it's pointless time where it's just one of those things where like even just showing in the instructions what runners you need for a specific part of the build.
I love it. Yeah.
Like, and it's a small thing. It doesn't detract from anything. Like, if you're one of those guys who's like, oh, no, we gotta, you know, super hardcore build this. I'm like, yeah, no, there's nothing stopping you from super hardcore building on it still. Like, you're still going to get the same, like, super hardcore build experience. You're just going to be able to do it a little bit easier, a little bit faster. Like, not everything has to be a fight.
My perfect grade red frame does that, but, like... that doesn't, so it tells me which runners it needs, but it still needs like 10 runners per piece. So it's like,
so it's not all
it's
that
still
helpful.
Complicated as hell.
Right.
No, it is helpful because there's like 30 or 40 runners in that box. So
right.
Which is why I decided instead of cleaning, so I inked all of them, but I'm cleaning them as I go because I just could not do them all beforehand.
Right.
Too much cleaning.
Oh, come on. There we go. Had that same problem with the other side, so that was easy to fix.
Yeah, another cool thing about these is that like you can snap the parts off, like not like the individual parts, but so like on the runner it has a symbol for like what part of the kit, you know, of the build it is. So like hands, arms, chest, head.
So like they did with the PGU?
Sure. I haven't built that one. But
well, that's exactly what they did. It's one of the things people are like, oh, this is so innovative. I'm like, yeah, they've been doing this for a while on all these other kits. They just finally did it on a perfect grade. But yeah, it's the same. It's the same concept. You can just like the actual runner has a little symbol on it that says this is used for this.
Mm-hmm. And then you can separate those parts of the runner. So you can like they come in like big runners, and you can separate them into smaller runners. On this one, at least, it's nifty.
All right. And then this thing wants me to put these black stickers on. But is that something I could color? Not. I guess I could. I'm going to.
Geez, $120 for a essentially MG style kit.
What kit is that?
Dipper says the Efreet, the one that I'm doing, has like a MG style. They call them like hyperfunction, I guess.
Oh, okay.
But they don't print it anymore, so it goes for like 120 or something. Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, that's not to say that like there's P Bandai kits out there that go for that and more that are MG level. Just go ask Orb if he's picked up that Uma Lightning Gelgu yet. There's a MG P Bandai Uma Lightning colored Gelgu that he wants, and if you get it anywhere outside of Japan, it's like $250 to $300 or more. But I found it on Amazon Japan for like $140, and he just refused to buy it despite like going on about how much he wants it. And he's like, yeah, if I could find it for anywhere like, like $150, to $130 or something, I'd buy it. And I'm like, it's right here, dude. It's right here. And he's like, maybe some other time.
How does that Amazon Japan work?
I just have it shipped to Crow. Like, I literally created an account, put his address in as the shipping address, and then just go in and use my regular, everything else and just have it shipped directly to him.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm looking at, so Dipper posted some pics of like the better version of this Efreet, and it does in fact look quite dope. That's a lot of cool looking clear parts.
Give me a second, I'll look at it. I mean, I thought the point of the LBXs was to, be little. It's in the name. But if they've got bigger ones, there you go.
It doesn't look like it's that big. It just looks more complicated.
Okay. So like an HD to a RG kind of
It's like
situation,
an RG.
perhaps?
Yeah. That's it kind of looks like that.
Gotcha.
Except the inner frame looks a lot more stable than most RG inner frames I've found. Or stable's not the word. It looks more robust.
Alright, let's go look at these pictures. It's pretty cool looking. They are little. Goddamn, why is it so little? Stop being little. Looks
They're
cool.
part of the little battlers experience.
I get it, but sometimes you want your little battlers to be big battlers and be like, yeah, this is a BBX. I don't know, man. I like big kits.
I get. I also like big kits. However, these are some broad kits. So if you made a big one of this, it would take up quite a bit of space, like horizontal space, which is at a premium for me at least.
True. That's the reason that my Dendrobium is still sitting behind me and not sitting up on a shelf somewhere. How's it going, Nani? So good he can't even tell us.
But yeah, when I was coding that MG Full Saber on Saturday, I went through like 3 bottles of flat and 3 bottles of semi-gloss.
How many coats do you put on, dude?
1.
Jeez.
But I did each piece individually.
Okay, I could see that because there'll be a lot of excess that ends up getting wasted in that sort of situation.
Yeah. But because I wanted to do different, I did different finishes for the different colors.
Right.
So turned out pretty good. I did the gray with the pledge, which is always nice to use the pledge because it's not nearly as noxious as the other stuff, and B, it's cheap.
And it is super shiny.
Yeah, that too.
Wait, what's it called? Does it smell the pledge?
Smells good. Smells real
like,
good.
Smells lemon scented sometimes if you get the right one. But no, I mean it's just floor wax, or floor polish, so it smells like floor polish.
Smells way better than like lacquer thinner.
It is very true. And if you want a high gloss shine on a kit, that's the stuff you go for.
It also comes off like really easy if you want to redo it or anything.
Yep. Like not easy enough that you have to worry about it like just
not
wearing off over time.
unintentionally easy.
Yeah.
Like if you're trying to get it off, it's not a problem. But if you're like otherwise it's pretty durable. Like it's pretty resistant to scratches and stuff like that. But if you put a little bit of like I used X20A acrylic thinner and it came off pretty easily.
Yeah, but alcohol takes everything off, honestly.
That is very true. Alcohol and lighter fluid. Because lighter fluid, man, I have yet to find anything that I can put on a kit that stuff won't take right off.
Yeah, that's why, what's it called? I use oil-based paints now. Because it's easier to erase without ruining the paint underneath.
Yep.
I just don't do a lot of custom paint jobs, so
I would like to do more, but the current weather situation is unfortunately hampering my ability to do so.
That's okay. The time will come. Well, honestly, like what you could work on right now before you could paint is all the technical skills, seam line removal, scribing, and shit.
Yeah, I really need to get working on learning more about scribing, but I gotta get tools and everything. So.
I think I'm going to do that on entry grade. I've got an entry grade I haven't built yet. And I think I'm going to try adding lines to it as part of the next month's build thing.
Yeah, that's good. That was good to try.
So I figure entry grades are basically just perfect test things now because they're so cheap.
They are. I just wish I had a store nearby where I could just like run out and grab a bunch of them, not have to wait for them to be delivered.
Yeah.
Like that would be pretty ideal. But unfortunately, I do not currently have that.
Yeah. I mean, I have a store that's pretty close, but they only stocked like 3 entry grades, and I bought 2 of them.
On the other hand, I do have a couple the Origin RX-78s lying around because apparently I own more of them than anybody ever should in their life.
Oh, dude, I had like 4. I have one unbuilt in my room now.
And I didn't actually order any of them, like not intentionally. They just came as like, oh, I bought this like random collection of like, you know, kits that's like, you know, from JoJo's Hobby and stuff, and they sent me one, and I'm like, oh, I got, you know, one is my like monthly thing from USA Gundam store, and then a friend of mine bought me one as a gift, and I'm like, oh my god. Stop it. I don't need any more Origin kits.
Oh shit.
I haven't even done that one yet.
I mean, it's good. It comes with a lot of weapons.
I mean, I did the Black Tri-Stars Zaku, and that was really good.
I so far have not done any Origin kit that has been, even remotely bad.
Mm-hmm. I think they're all top quality, like, to be honest.
Yep.
It's kind of like it's kind of getting to that same territory as like the Infinite Justice, where it's like between an HG and an RG.
Mm-hmm. I'd say it's more like an RG in terms of detail. They almost go overboard with it.
I mean, price-wise, it's more like an RG too.
Oh.
The only quote-unquote, and it's not even really that big of a deal, but the only thing I'd say that I have a problem with regarding the Origin kits is the what is it? Oh, like the gems? All the gems are really cool, but only if you put all the detailing into them. Like, because you have to have there's a lot of stickers on those kits, and they look really, really, really boring if you don't put all of them on or paint a bunch of details on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, they just look so flat. The gems do, and it's like, oh, okay. Like, it's not hard work doing the extra work to make them look good, but it's still kind of like, compared to, some of the other kits in the line, those gems do look very, very basic.
Yeah, I was thinking of picking up that Byarlant Custom, but I'm like, oh shit, what would I do with it?
Build it and admire it for being actually kind of an awesome kit.
That's true. It kind of sucks that the red's a sticker, isn't it?
Almost all the red and on the underside of the armpits and underneath the backs of the legs and on the shoulders are all stickers.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's not stickers.
My brother's girlfriend got him the Byarlant Z, and those are actual separate parts. So I don't know why they made them stickers if they could do it in the first place. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, on the plus side, the stickers are kind of in a location that, like, unless you are posing it up on a high shelf and people are looking up at it, you'll never really notice it. And on the plus side, they're also really, really easy to paint. Like, you just mask around the outside of the thing and then just spray down inside of it, and you're like, done, painted.
Oh, okay. It's the classic style of detailing.
Yeah. I'm not in a position where I want to paint it, and I don't care that much about the Byarlant to, like, go through the trouble of waiting. So, just, stickers will suffice.
Where do you put your collection, like, around the house?
I got some D-tops downstairs, but they're starting to get full, so, like, I've been sort of rotating things out. Like, I pulled a bunch of my high-grade IBO kits out recently to make room for newer stuff that I'm building. So, that's kind of where I'm keeping everything, quote-unquote.
think I have to think about that very soon.
But you have
Yeah.
like cats and stuff, right?
I have a cat. Yes.
Yeah. So me, I just have them on open shelves because I don't have any animals.
Yeah, I mean, the detolfs are there mostly to keep the cats out. If it wasn't for that and the fact that detolfs are super cheap and look really good,
Yeah.
so
I
like
just don't have
it's-
space for like a full glass thing.
Right.
But honestly, it's gonna be funny if all these kits I ordered from like USA Gundam show up at like roughly the same time. Because I don't know where I'm gonna put all the boxes.
Oh man, USAGs take so long to ship.
But it's so cheap.
Oh well, it's because I'm on the other side of the country. It costs the same for me if I just get it at New Type or Galactic.
You can also walk to New Type.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
That's
you
a little
kinda
bit
gotta-
different.
Yeah, you got a sort of a. You don't have to pay shipping, and their shipping is kind of ridiculous.
Really?
Really?
It's $10.
Eh,
$10.
It's the same as USAGs, just that USAGs has better discount codes and their base prices are cheaper.
I guess.
Definitely. Are you using iron files?
No, it's a glass file.
Oh, that's why. It sounds similar.
Yep.
I was thinking of picking one up. Do you use Display or
I've got the
Korean brand?
the hell is this thing? Gun Primers Racer. But I mean, you can
Yeah,
honestly get one. Like, go to your local Walgreens and just get a glass fingernail file. It's all it is, and they cost like $2.
I mean, this part separator that I got from USAGs is not the most complicated tool in the world, but it's great. I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick up one of those eventually.
I think part of what's just so good about it is the handle. Got a big old handle that you can hold on to with your whole hand, so you get good torque.
And torque is what's important.
Absolutely. That's why you want. That's why you want an electric car. No flat torque curve.
It is real nice. I very much enjoy it. Although during the winter, you got to be real careful driving that thing.
Yep.
Thank God they put
Like
in
I wonder,
a.
does the pedal vary voltage at all or current to the motor?
It's way more complicated than that because you actually have like different settings you can put it on, so that you get different acceleration styles. So I'm pretty sure it's all like it's not just a straight like.
Well, it's not going to be a straight,
yeah.
because that would be way too sensitive, anyways.
Yeah.
But
So I'm guessing there's like
Yeah.
at some point that's what it's doing.
yeah,
But like it goes through a lot of other stuff to get there. So
goes through a computer,
yeah.
I'm sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Although it's not the same computer that deals with a lot of the other stuff in the car, because you can actually like reboot the you can actually reboot the car while driving and you don't stop. Like it continues driving. So it's its own independent drive system.
Reboot the car. What a world we live in.
That's kind of what I thought the first time I had to do it, because I was like, oh man, this thing, like the radio was acting weird and the screen was doing like funny stuff, so I had to like look it up online, and it's like, oh yeah, you just hold down these two buttons for a couple seconds and it reboots it. And I'm like, oh god, I have to go like it's like my router. I have to get it to work, so I have to go reboot it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think my accelerator and my brakes are both direct acting. So like I think my brakes are hydraulic and my throttle is linkage maybe. I don't know. Kind of old school.
Right.
It's a 2011 Camaro. So
I mean, for a car like that, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
yeah, and it sure doesn't break.
Yep. All right, let's get some of these parts on. So this part goes here.
Oh, I also ordered a my first RG Ava.
Which one?
Oh, they're nice.
I think it was the 2. I want to say they only had one. I got it with. I think I got it from New Type because I was ordering because New Type was the only place that had the MG H2 Magnum,
Right.
which was like the only reasonably priced age adjacent MG kit I could get a hold of.
Yeah, because it's the
It's the only one that still gets printed.
yep, because it's not technically age, it's build
It's build.
divers,
Yeah.
whatever.
And so I think to get over the $100, I put an RG Ava in there for the free shipping.
Yeah, not a bad choice. Those kits are actually really solid, and I like them a lot.
USA Gundam Store doesn't do free shipping.
Correct.
They do over $200.
Nope.
Oh, not anymore.
Correct.
Oh, why not?
Now if you want free shipping, you have to buy their nippers.
Because they're trying to merchandise and sell their name. Which, I mean,
Oh,
their
yeah,
nippers aren't bad. As from what I remember, they're just the Display nippers with a different brand name on them, right? Or with their branding.
Yeah, they look kind of like that.
So, like, it's not like you're getting, a crappy, like, item. They're still pretty decent nippers.
I just don't need nippers right now.
Right.
Okay,
However,
yeah, I got
Oh.
RG Ava Unit 2 and the Portanova Space Type and the H2 Magnum MG. So that should be fun.
Sounds like it.
I'm kind of interested. I'm interested in the Portanova Space Type because, like, the ground type and the air type or flight type or whatever, and the marine type are all just look like, okay, they just combine these with those things that you can buy, like the tank and the submarine and the jet.
Yeah, they kind of do.
But I have no idea. I have no idea what the space type is. So.
Oh, because it hasn't come out yet in America at least, but it's more or less the same as the other ones. I'd say it comes with it's just the flight type, but in Portanova form.
Okay.
Yeah, new legs, new backpack, new face.
It's on its way. So.
Wasn't the spice type the Minotaur one?
It's a Portanova, and it's like kind of tall looking.
The white one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need like 2 of them like to make it 4 legs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got a bunch of like extra like option parts and stuff like that I haven't built yet that I'm eventually gonna do some Frankenstein builds.
Yes, more tubes. That's what this kit needs. More tubes. Again, I do like that the tubes are color separated, unlike your stupid Godplant Pyro nonsense back there with your freaking white tubes that are supposed to be yellow.
This was made like 10 years later.
I don't care.
Oh my god.
I don't care. Go back and redo it. Do it again and get it right.
But if you really like your tubes, they're all of the other Zeta kits from this era is good. Like the Galbaldi.
Literally any
I love
Zeta,
it.
any Zeta kit or just about any UC
Any Z
Xeon kit.
variant. Yeah.
They're
I did the HG Gaza C, and that one's got some cool tubes on it.
yeah. It's actually kind of rare. The guys see.
Oh, is it? I just picked it up at the it was at my local hobby store, and I was like, there's not very many pink kits, so I got it.
Yeah, it's what's it called? It hasn't gotten a reprint in a while. That's
Okay.
the only thing that you can get from local hobby stores. They get like rare kits. They don't even know what they have.
Yeah, I mean that's basically what I get from my local shop. Is just rando, like they just have, like I think next time I'm gonna go. I don't think it's rare, but they have like a HG ZOC,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just like, that box is big and looks weird.
The Zark is good. It's had like a full frame, like really.
Okay.
Yeah, dude. Zaka's sick kit.
There was a kit on Mandaraki today that I was very tempted to buy, and I had to talk myself out of it because it was the HG, and I for the life of me cannot remember the name, like the actual name of it, but it's the one that looks like an elephant that has the hands that are like missile launchers.
The Duago.
Yeah, that thing. Almost put in an order for that today because it was on Manda, and I was like, nah, I don't really want another HG kit, but it looks so goofy and stupid.
Dude, I love the Juago, the robot elephant, man.
Green type suit, like look really goofy.
I'm a big fan of goofy kits.
Oh yeah, me too. I was like, it's just another. It looked like the kit kind of looks like it's the Akai body, but with a different head and arms. And I was like, I don't really need another one of those.
Yeah, that's great. Dipper put a picture of it.
Oh yeah, that thing is dumb as hell looking, but man, it's one of those that's like there's a certain appeal for it looking that absolutely ridiculous.
The appeal for me is that there are a million kits, like Gundam kits, that look slightly different from each other.
Right.
So if you give me something that's way out there, I'm down, because otherwise I'm just building a million slightly different looking kits.
Right. Which is one of the reasons that I picked up the Byralant when I did, because I was like, ooh, hey, this thing is not going to be just another Gundam. It's going to be slightly different, because it's a weird-looking son of a gun.
Is it? Well, is it slightly different?
I mean, it is. It's actually quite different, honestly.
Yeah, I think it's different enough to qualify.
It qualifies in my book.
Then there are kits that are like stealth different, like this RG Talgis I'm building. It kind of looks like, you know, your average Gundam thing, but building it way different.
Mm.
Like the way it goes together, like the legs were kind of weird, and the arms were kind of like the shoulders were kind of weird. It's just, yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying it. I could have finished it tonight, and I was like, I want to stretch it out a little bit longer.
I mean, that's exactly how I feel about the Kotobukiya Super Robot Wars kits, is they look like Gundams, most of the time, but the builds are always pretty unique and different, and they're not just, polycap goes into polycap and ball joint and, oh, look, here's a hinge and done, yay. There's always a little bit more to them than that.
If only they were easy to get and not super expensive.
That is very
I would
true.
build one.
There's a few that are not hard to get your hands on right now.
Well,
In fact, like, there's a
Oh,
couple of them actually on their U.S. website that you can go and buy.
just straight
Okay.
from Kodo.
Yep.
I mean, those are like 144, right?
Yeah, but they're still big. Like, even their 144 kits are about master grade size. They're about the same size as a wing master grade.
Oh yeah, because it is Kentucky after all.
Well, that's because the scale of Super Robot Wars stuff has always been pretty large.
Like me, I wanted the Huckman like boxes.
Which one, the 1100 or the 1144?
The 1144 because they only make that the Huckman boxes.
Oh yeah. The Huck Bean 2 is the Mark 2 is the 1100 one. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's see. It just slides on.
The amount of times I will draw one circle to get one circle. There we go. Perfect.
All right. Okay.
Okay, they're all out of stock. That's probably good.
Which no, they weren't a few days ago. There were a couple of Super
No.
Robot Wars.
I was looking at I guess at some point they made Fantasy Star kits.
Oh yeah. Those have been out of stock for a long time.
Because I totally would have bought those.
Do you play Fantasy Star?
I played the original like PSO episode 1 and 2 on my GameCube, and so I have like super nostalgia for it. But I tried getting into 2 that recently came out, and I don't know. I just couldn't really get into it.
The problem is that it's a game that has had a billion years. That's, not accurate,
Yeah, it's
but
been
whatever.
out for a long ass time in Japan.
Right, and so they're
before they
just
brought
now
it here.
porting it over here, and it's like, okay, so you've got all the diehard people who have been playing on Japanese servers for so long who are jumping in and being like, yeah, let's go, woo, all this cool stuff. But like everybody else is like, how do you play this game? And the game's like, yeah, you'll figure it out.
There's just so much.
Yeah, it's so dense, and there's no tutorial, there's no explanation of how the systems work. It's literally just throwing you into the deep end and saying, here, go figure it out. Have fun with that.
But that's how you get good.
I don't want to get good. It's an MMO. I just want to
I mean,
grind.
isn't that like all MMO out there?
If I want to get good, I'll play a Souls-like. I'll play Bloodborne. I'm not playing Phantasy Star to get good. I'm playing Phantasy Star for loot.
I only play what's it called, multiplayer games to beat other people. That's why.
Don't play competitive multiplayer games.
Oh, I'm not competitive. I just like beating people.
No, I mean like I don't play PvP games at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. Like, even
I
if
mean,
it's just against like some friends or something, I'm like, nah.
It's just not my thing anymore. But I mean, sometimes I'll PvP in like a Dark Souls game, but not because I asked for it, but because I got invaded.
Right. Some dude showed up and you're like, well, I didn't ask for this war, but I'm gonna fucking fight it.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the Kodo website, and they have like five kits in stock for Super Robot Wars. 3 of them look kind of chibi.
Yeah, there's
would say.
like couple of SD ones.
Yeah, and then the other 2, one of them is $100, and the other one's $80.
Oh, hey, out of stock. But I was like, oh look, the second one.
Well, there's the one that like transforms into a dragon. That one actually is pretty cool. But yeah, if it's not in stock, there's not much. I mean, it was in stock a couple of weeks ago, and I was looking at buying it, and then ultimately did not because I was an idiot, and I should have, because I was like, I want this one, and then I didn't buy it. Because again, refer to previous statement about being an idiot.
I mean, they've got this one Super Robot War CCOG Gesterben Kwai, which is like a real like chunky boy with lots of spikes.
Wow, these are the newer style photo designers. The one that's are you talking about the red one?
Yeah, the big old red one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Chunky and spiky.
What's his name? Jester Ben Kwai.
I guess you've been quiet. I don't know anything about these robots.
That's such a funny name.
I mean, they're all from that, the Super
Video
Robot
game,
Wars.
yeah.
Well,
But
it's
like
video
Super
game and
Robot-
anime and all that. It's the OG generation stuff, so.
Okay. And then this one, there's one other like non-SD one, and it looks like somebody put Death Scythe, Hell, and an Ava together in a blender.
With all the like
I know
colors
you
and
got it.
everything.
Colors, armor piece shapes, and then it's got like wings.
I bet if you look up the designer, it's probably somebody who did a lot of work on Gundam.
So your Roga Shin, I mean, it looks more Ava than it does Gundam.
I think that's the one I was talking about. It's like black with a bunch of like clear parts on it.
Black
Or,
and
like,
purple and
Red
green.
and yeah. That one actually like
is
has a
it?
transformation into like a dragon form, which is pretty cool looking.
I like how he has literally all the colors you could think of on him.
Yeah, he's like, they took all the Evangelions and then they broke them apart and they put them in a blender and then they put them on the Death Scythe Hell frame and they came out with this. I mean, it looks cool. It also looks like it would fall apart.
Those kits are surprisingly sturdy.
Well, this big red guy looks like he looks real sturdy.
Don't want to drop that guy. Why not? Will it break? Your floor? Yeah.
I mean, it definitely looks like it would stab my foot if I dropped it. And it's a Kodo kit, so...
Oh yeah, they do not. They don't round those corners. They're like, let the kids stab themselves in the eyes. We don't care.
Here's the big red guy. I'm real tempted.
Oh yeah, that dude. But which is weird because that one is. It says frame arms on it, but I'm pretty sure that's from the. You might want to check to see if that's actually frame arms or if it's Super Robot Wars.
I mean, the title says Super Robot Wars.
Yeah, but
It
the picture says.
Why?
And
I
I think
know
it is Super Robot
And
Wars,
it looks
but
like a frame arms too.
it
Yeah.
does look very kind of frame armsy.
yeah, that's why I like hit Daylongs and double check. Because if it's a frame arms, then yeah, no, pass.
I mean, everywhere I search it, or I did a Google, and it's coming up as Super Robot Wars.
Okay, if it is, that's fine. It's just if it's my concern would be that they're lumping it together because they use the same frame as the frame
I
arm
mean,
stuff. But that's why I'd say
it
check
could- it-
Daylong.
Yeah, let me see. It could be like a frame arms kit that they put in Super Robot Wars.
That's very true. But I doubt that because most of the Super Robot Wars stuff is owned by Bandai. So it'd be kind of weird if they put a frame arms thing in there, but I guess they could have, but it wouldn't have been OG
Oh, but they
generation
have-
then.
Okay.
Like, I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying it would have been weird because the OG generation stuff is like mostly stuff that was created specifically for Super Robot Wars.
All right. Gas Turbine Quad.
It's in the Super Robot category.
Okay, so it's not actually frame arms?
No.
Okay, as long as it doesn't use that frame arms inner frame, then I don't care what they call it. It'll be fine.
No, it doesn't look like it does.
Good. Because that frame arms inner frame is garbage.
Yeah.
Yep, I am aware. Well, you know, after I slathered it with clear coat, it was fine.
Held together real tight then.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate that that's like what you got to go through to get those kits to hold together.
Oh, there's a blue version. The blue version looks better.
Yeah, but the blue version's probably going to be pretty hard to come by.
Probably. So you're saying their 1/144th Super Robots kits are like 1/100 Gundam size?
They're like smaller size. I would say they're slightly bigger than the F91 kits, but
Okay.
they're like right at that wing level of size.
Gotcha. I like the blue one better, but you're probably right. It's probably rare. And you know what? I shouldn't order one because I already have that other Kodo kit coming. Not gonna order it.
I'm not gonna say age has a weak design, but it's hard to tell that it's the age Gundam without drawing in literally all of the details. You know what I'm saying?
It's got the
Yes.
big A on its chest.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like form. You know what I'm saying?
Like silhouette.
Yeah, it's really weak.
I don't know if it's weak, it's just generic.
I.e., weak. It's like if you put like characters from a slice of life next to each other versus characters from a what's it called? From Fate next to each other. You know what I'm saying? Silhouettes only.
I don't know. I haven't. I have heard of Fate. I have not partaken.
Let me see. What's a common?
That's the same as like that mobile game, like Fate Grand Order, right?
Yeah, that is. I think. I don't play Fate either, but I just know the character design. Let me see. What's a game? Genshin? You guys play Genshin?
I do, yes.
Yeah, it's like Genshin silhouettes. Crazy, good proportions, nice weapons, like shit like that.
I do like the way that D-Luke holds his sword is dope.
Yeah, like that. It's like oh.
So he has a claymore, but he holds it like it's like some sort of fencing sword.
There. Man, this thing has some goofy ass arms.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what's good about it.
I'm not
There's
saying
the
it's bad.
legs of the what's it called? They're the legs of transforming Gabflea. Those are Gabflea's legs. That's why.
Ah.
Damn, that was quick.
What? Getting it together?
Mm-hmm.
Eh. I mean, it's not that complex. It's just they want you to build this thing in a really weird, like, micro step sort of way. When you look at the instructions, it's like, you know, some kits will be like, here, you know, do these like 4 things at once. And this one is the exact opposite of that. And it's like, here, do like one thing every 20 minutes, and we're going to come check on you.
I feel you. Yeah. What other kid is like that?
There's a lot of the HGUC kits I found are like that.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
I built the simpler ones too. Oh, the Anksha. The Anksha was like that. Yeah, you're right. Moon Gundam.
can't wait for my Moon Gundam.
It's a great kit. It's literally an RG.
Like, even if the build wasn't that great, just the surface details alone on that thing.
Oh, the build is great. There's no
Yeah.
seam line. It's literally a step. It's not a whole step, but it's a little tiny toe right on top of Origin kit. That's all I gotta say.
Okay. So it's quite good.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty. Yeah. Dual tone white. The blue is actually like a lavender purple.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's like the white on the Hajiroboshi is actually like a pale lavender color. It's really nice.
It doesn't
Yeah.
really come
Well-
through in like photos and stuff. I was very surprised.
No,
at
you
the,
can't tell.
I was
Yeah.
very
You
surprised at
even
the
look at
shade
the
when I finally
box.
got it. Yeah,
Yeah. Like looking at the box, you'd just think it was white.
right.
Okay. I know what you guys are saying, and I know why. It's because most cameras have an auto,
White balance. Yeah.
Yep.
white balance. So literally, just have a piece of paper on you, aim it at the camera, aim it at your kit. That's the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like if you're looking to buy it and you're just looking at pictures of it, you're like, man, that kit is totally just a white kit. It's not.
Well,
Yeah.
and like I said, even the box with the professional photography on it, I didn't. When I looked at the box in the store, I thought it was white. I mean, I was happy when I got home and it wasn't.
Yeah.
What's that word? That word. When you think something exaggerating. Never mind. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Glad we could help.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna send stuff in the age chat. 1, 2, up. I don't know. I really like the up, but then again, I really like the down because it makes me think of the what's it called? Makes me think of like the Katoki RX-160S drawing.
I'm a big fan of down. That's my That's my
Yeah.
pose.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, dang, he looks mean. You know what I'm saying?
It can look a lot of different things. Like it can look like mean. It can look like contemptful. It can, I think the down has a lot more to it than the up.
Yeah, I'll probably go with the down.
Man, now that I got this guy standing here in front of me, he is a squat little dude. Kind of
Little?
goofy looking.
Isn't he hella big?
Doesn't look all that big. I mean, he's
pretty
taller than
big.
he's taller than my gym guard custom over there. But he just and it's totally the way I've got him posed with his arms just sort of hanging down at his side and his legs straight. I'm looking at him, I'm like, man, that is a goofy looking mobile suit right there.
I mean, that's what the picture you've got on your stream. That's that pose.
Yeah,
Same
but
pose.
they make it look better on the picture. The way I've got him
Yeah.
standing here, he just kind of looks like he's just like, hey guy, what's up? How's it going?
He's like that dude at the party.
You just need like to spread the legs a little.
Oh
Bend
yeah,
the
I know
knees
that.
slightly.
I don't really care that much at the moment though. I'm just trying to finish the build. But I'm just looking at him. I'm like, man, this is a really goofy looking mobile suit when you really think about it. But like once I get the claws out and have the beam sabers coming out of the arms and everything, then it'll look badass. Oh yeah.
Do you put all your kits in poses or have them all standing?
Mostly I just have them in poses, but usually pretty simple poses unless it's a kid I really like, and then it'll get an action base and get an aerial pose. Like I don't have enough space for everything to be in like big wide open poses or anything. Plus, I'm kind of bad at posing, so like most of my poses are all the same pose. So I'm just like, look, I posed it this way again. Dang it! I need to stop thinking that's a cool pose. I need to do something original.
I find that the kit will tell me what pose it should be in when I look at it.
Yeah, you look at it based on like, okay, what kind of weaponry is it for? What is this kit made for? Is it, is it made to be a close-in fighter? Is it made to be a long-range fighter? Is it aerial? It gives you some idea of it. But at times
Like, I
I
have
just
my
look at
kits
it and I'm like,
in
same fucking pose again.
Yeah, I have my kits in a variety of different poses, but like you said, that means it does limit my space. So I end up having to pack a lot of kits away, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Because I have seen shelves, like, I think it's like every time MGK shows his shelf or whatever, and there's like 500 Gundams that are just standing at attention, like slightly turned at like a 45-degree angle.
I mean, if you want them all to be there at the same time, like that's kind of what you end up having to do when you get a big enough collection. But that doesn't make it super interesting for sure.
No, I'll store them. Thank you. I like them each to have their own space.
Right.
Because if you shove them all together, then you kind of lose, I feel like, some of their presence.
Oh yeah, definitely. Unless that's what you're going for, like my shelf of Leos, which is like 8 Leos with all the different weapon sets, and then the Tall Geese, and then the Tall Geese 2 and 3.
I mean, if you're doing like an army build scene, then that's absolutely what you want to do. No.
But the Leos are literally the only thing that I've ever done any army building with, and that's just because they were cheap, and they came with all the different weapon sets, and I'm like, yeah, I can do army building, because look at all these different weapons. It's not all going to be the one guy standing there with the same weapons over and over again.
But that's why I want them to do... I really hope that they do a Zaku 2 entry grade pretty soon, because I will army build the shit out of that.
That's tough though, because the high grade's gonna come out soon.
Yeah, but I mean, look how many RXs they put out. They will probably put out a entry grade Char Zaku too, at the very least.
Hopefully. Yeah, because, what's it called? It's slated for release, the high grade mass production Zaku 2 revive.
Yeah.
I just want the $7 Zaku 2 with the same excellent posing ability as the entry grade RX-78. And then I can paint them and accidentally break them and ruin them in the process and not feel bad about it because they're $7.
Right.
And as far as like getting different weapons goes, I mean, you can put like 30-minute mission weapons in their hands.
Yep.
Or the build weapons.
Yep. Although, I don't know, the build weapons I've never really gotten into. They all seem very, very generic and boring to me all the time.
I feel like the build weapons are kind of seed styled.
It depends, right? Because there's so many of them and they're so different. Like, depends on which ones you're talking about. Like, if you're talking about just like the guns, then yeah, there's a set that's like very seed, and there's a set that's like almost modern military looking in a weird way. But then there's also like the other stuff like the binder gun or the neo-zeonic sword or, you know, crazy shit like that. The Ptolemy arms, which is an awesome kit. Or Ptolemios arms, I think it's called. Which
Yeah,
is
but that one
literally
is-
just a Ptolemy from 00 that can turn into a big cannon.
Yeah. Like, at the end of the day, as cool as that stuff is, though, like, I guess the problem I have is that I didn't look over at Kodo's MSG line, and I'm like, oh man, those are so cool.
Yeah, I mean, you could do that too. You could buy the MSG stuff.
You gotta be careful with that, man. Some people claim that they're allergic to MSG, so...
Man, that was a racist campaign in the 90s.
It really was. It's horrible.
Oh, your stream ended? What the heck?
Did it? Might have been...
It came back.
Oh.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Yeah, it might have been I've had problems the last couple times I've tried to stream connecting to YouTube. Like, it just... The quality doesn't want to be there for some reason. Did it come back on a different link, though, or...?
I'm still seeing Byarlant.
Yeah, no, I just have to refresh the page.
Oh, okay.
I have had it before where, like, it goes away and then it starts playing when you like your older streams.
Oh.
Because I have autoplay on.
Yeah.
Mm.
I gotta
That's
figure
big
out
deal.
what's going on there. I don't know if it's my connection on my end or if it's something at on YouTube side. Because like everything else works, like all my internet still stays up, but then suddenly like my stream wants to not work, and so I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never tried YouTube streaming. I've done Twitch a couple times, but
And part of me
Never
kind
tried.
of wants to turn convert over to Twitch and sort of leave YouTube, but at the same time, like, I don't know.
I know
Twitch is having their own series of problems at the moment that are kind of like,
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
really
not
want to
trying
get
to say
involved
that,
over there now.
I'm not
So-
trying to say that Twitch is like better or anything. That's just the one that I've tried.
Right.
And I just used like OBS.
All right. I've also considered setting up doing, like getting one of those services that lets me stream to multiple platforms at the same time, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know about anything about those really.
They're.
know Zach
I looked into them, but man, they are really expensive for what they are.
Yeah.
Wait, where did
I feel like
There's one.
that's the sort of thing that you like start investing in if you're like trying to make it a profession. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I really am not, so that's where I
Yeah.
kind of don't care. So it's just like, whatever. I mean, it's nice to get that little tiny adrenaline rush when I see I got a new subscriber or somebody leaves a comment on a video or something. But like at the end of the day, I'm not fishing for viewers or followers or anything like that. It's just like I do this because somebody might be interested in it.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to live in the like public, even if it's internet fame public. I don't want that kind of attention.
Totally get it.
When I was younger, absolutely. Like in my 20s, I totally would have been like, hell yeah. But
the problem is though, like you get to a point where you don't get to have you're a private life anymore, and everything you say is going to be hyper scrutinized. And it's like, even if you don't say anything that would get anybody, any normal non-streamer, nobody would give a crap about it. Like suddenly it's a big deal. And
well, right. But in my 20s, I was dumb. So, like, that's why 20-year-old me would be like, hell yeah, because he wouldn't think of those consequences ahead of time.
Right.
So, now that I'm older, I'm just like, you know what? I'll just build my kits, and that'll be that.
Mind you, not that I'm advocating or saying that I am going to start running off and saying a bunch of bullshit that's going to get me in trouble or anything, but
I get what you're saying.
Like, it's just one of those
When
weird situations where, like, if you're that
the
famous...
the more people pay attention to you, the more scrutiny that you're under.
Yeah.
And the more careful you have to be.
Yep. I mean, for example, look at the guy who just got in a whole heap of, I guess trouble isn't really the word for it, but a lot of people got really upset about it because he posted some story on Instagram about his daughter was telling him she was hungry, and so he told her to go cook a can of beans, and then she didn't know how to cook a can of beans because she's 5 or something, and everybody was like, "Oh, you're such a mean dad. You're we should call protective services on you." And it's like, I was just having a joke with my daughter about cooking a can of beans. Come on, people. There's a point where...
I mean,
It's
that's...
so funny though. I what's it called? If you see his other stuff, he's kind of like a terrible person. And I guess that stuff wouldn't have come to light. Yeah, you're right. But his songs are so racist. It's so funny. It's
I didn't look into it any further than that, to be fair, because I didn't really care all that much. But the whole story of people getting upset because of the whole can of beans story, and that's what ended up bringing a lot of this other stuff out. It was
well, here's the thing though. So a lot of people make fun of their kids. That's a thing that a lot of parents do when they have young kids. Most parents do not post that shit online for everybody to see.
That is also true.
Part of the fun of having kids is that they're dumb. But you don't want to put that on the internet because you're not trying to be cruel about it. It's just funny because they're dumb. Because they don't know any better. And somebody who would post that shit on the internet probably is not, there's a good chance they're a shady character. I would say.
Not totally disagreeing with you, no.
I mean, and it's different, they would, a lot of people will send that stuff, to family or friends or whatever on, their WhatsApp or something. But that's different than just straight up posting it to everybody on the internet.
Yeah, on Twitter.
Yeah.
The songs are hilarious though. The only reason I know about Bean Dad is because there was a video and I'm like, oh look, it's this guy playing a song on the guitar. I wonder how it is. And that's the first thing I hear of it. I'm like, yo, what is that?
I see.
Turns out people be racist.
Yeah. It's just the truth, and people kind of need to get over it sometimes.
Kind of need to get over being racist, or get over that people are racist.
Both. It's like I feel like we shouldn't expect too much, and we should just be like, oh, you know what? We need to up our education so this wouldn't happen again.
Yeah. That gets very complicated. The more
Yeah,
that you get into it.
Yeah, I know. It's like a.
I don't disagree, but I do think that that's way oversimplification.
No, I know everything. Everything is a system.
Yeah, and all the systems are different. That's the real problem. But anyways, I mean, I was in the military for a little bit, and part of being in the military is that you get exposed to people from everywhere, and you sort of realize a lot of shit that, like, where I grew up in like a very liberal, like reasonably well-off suburb, and so all of a sudden I'm in the military meeting people from everywhere, and all different like economic levels and all different like geographic areas, and it's like, oh, so that attitude is just normal where you come from? And they're like, yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, like.
Well, I have to work with you, so I'm not gonna say anything about it, but that's kind of messed up.
Yeah. Not what's it called? Yeah, I'm kind of in a weird position where it's like, oh, I was born in a third world country, and I grew up there, had my first like years of my life there, and then I moved to America, but I'm in a place that is not so good. I don't know. People call it. I don't know. Okay, education system's bad, and you already know the deal. High crime rate. Okay. Imagine this. This is where I grew up in my early childhood and teens. Highest crime rate in Florida.
Oh.
Yeah. So, Florida, but worse, I think.
So instead of every 5 people being Florida man, every man is Florida man.
Yeah, to me when I was growing up, Florida man everywhere. But yeah, so it's like, but now I live in California, so I'm like, oh, I experienced everything. And, well, not everything.
I guess. I mean, California has some pretty rough places too.
Yeah, I do live in a pretty rough place now. I live in Hayward, and people still be stealing my shit. People walk into my like right in front of my door. Like, I don't know why. What are they doing?
I don't know, that's pretty messed up. That shit. I say that shit doesn't happen around here, but we did have a neighbor who was like a former gang member.
Mm-hmm.
The rumor is that he like turned snitch, and that's why he got out of jail. But anyways, so he was technically on house arrest or whatever. And then one night, and he had like a bunch of kids, but like he was extremely a stereotype, let's say that. And one day, his kid was just like playing outside, and these are like townhouses, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his kid was just playing outside, and these guys just come at him with guns and like force his kid to let them inside the house and to like rob them or whatever. And nobody got hurt, thank God, but like it was pretty. He doesn't live around here anymore, but
yeah, they found out.
Yeah,
that's the kind of stuff like I'm used to, dude. I feel like in 6th grade, my friend got caught in a drive-by, and I'm like, yo, where am I living right now?
I gotta say, I do consider myself very lucky to have grown up where I did in some respects, but not in others, because I grew up in the South, and
I
Like,
can tell.
like kind of. Gee, thanks.
The
Like,
accent.
pretty much like on a farm, kind of thing. Like, not really super close to anybody, and it. Like in some respects, it was like I had a pretty peaceful life growing up, but at the same time, there were a lot of like I didn't get a lot of exposure to things, and I had to move out of there as soon as I possibly could because I learned real quick that the South is a terrible fucking place to be because of all the racism.
Yeah, there's some ignorant fucks down there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There are also some ignorant fucks where you live now too, though.
Oh, that I'm not disagreeing with. You are absolutely correct about that, but it's not nearly as bad.
Oh, I lived in South Carolina for a year and a half, so I've lived all over the country. The only place I haven't, like the only corner I haven't lived in is California. I've been there, but I never lived there.
Really fucking expensive.
That's why I've never lived there.
It's such a ripoff, man. My taxes like so high.
And you have fires, and like sometimes you can't use water, and yeah. No thanks. I'll deal with the snow.
No snow over here though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
The
okay
dream-
with no snow. I mean, I'm okay with the
dream-
snow. I mean,
Yeah. The dream would be if so between like July 15th and like September 1st, Seattle has 100% perfect weather. Like for that month and a half, it's like it's between 75 and 80 degrees every single day, and it doesn't rain, and it's just perfect. And then the rest of the year it sucks. So I would, in a perfect world, I would have like a house there and just go there for that month and a half. And that's it.
Bougie, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have a house there.
Yeah. No, I'm thinking, Brad. That's over there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, like the Redmond and shit, and like the area around. I mean, you can live across the Sound, and it's not that bougie. Like, because I
lived in Seattle like once. That's why. I'm like, oh,
yeah, the
shit.
city is definitely gentrified as hell. But like I lived, I was stationed there in the Navy, but it's like an hour away from the city, and you can take like a ferry across the Puget Sound to get there. But it wasn't like super expensive or bougie or anything where I lived. Then again, it was by a military base, which is always like if you want to live in a shithole, go live next to a military base.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, all the ones that I've ever been to
Yeah, I didn't
have.
expect that.
Yeah, no, like on base is fine, but like the whatever town is directly off base is usually not great.
yeah, that is very true. Because it's usually catering to those the military guys who are just trying to have a fun night out on their day off or whatever, and so you end up getting some of the worst style
I
of
think
businesses and everything.
Yeah, oh, so I get what you're saying there, but that's not usually right around the base. That's usually like a little bit further, unless you're in Guam. But like my theory about like why the area right around the base is not great is because I think that there's a lot of like low income jobs on the base. And so the area right around it becomes like a low income housing area. Not like projects, but just, not bougie, basically.
Right.
But yeah, and then within like 30 minutes of a base, you'll probably find an area that has like a bunch of strip clubs and shit, like you're talking about. Bars and strip clubs and whatnot.
That's how to make money.
Or like Guam, which is just all strip clubs.
There we go. One Byarlant Custom. Once you get it into a pose, it doesn't look nearly as goofy. Go figure.
Yeah.
Such a dynamic form.
And it actually has a lot of really good articulation, especially in the legs. Like, they're not going to bend a super amount, but, like, the feet pivot is actually really good. And, like, the articulation there. And the arms have, like, 50,000 joints in them, so, you know, that's pretty cool. So there's actually, like, a lot of cool, like, poses and stuff you could get this thing into if you really wanted to. I would say, however, final thoughts on it, that if you really want this kit to stand out, you're going to have to custom paint a lot of parts of it.
That's why I didn't buy it. Because I looked at it and I was like, there looks like there's like a lot of flat colors on this thing. Like
There
if you look
are-
at the drawing on your stream, like from the official art, like the shoulders have a lot of detail and shit on them that I feel like doesn't stand out that much in the kit without extra work.
Yeah, and that's kind
That's
of... Yeah.
I mean, that's why I told you to buy the pink version.
I mean, I already had this version, though, Dipper, so you're not really helping there, bro. Oh, buy the pink version, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, overall, it's actually, like, a really fun build. Again, like, if I were that big into it and I was like, oh, man, I absolutely need to have a Byarlant, then I probably would have spent a lot more time and, like, painted some of the details up on the thrusters and the tanks and all of that. But, like, overall, I think it's a really, really cool kit. And, yeah, I'd recommend it if you just want a fun build for a, you know, Gunpla that doesn't look like a goddamn Gundam.
Mm-hmm.
If you'd rather your Gundam look like a Michael Bay Transformer, this is the kit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because I swear,
Dude.
it just reminds me a lot of the Michael Bay's Starscream.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, like, they were probably fans of Zeta Gundam. Zeta Gundam had the crazy designs on the deck.
Oh, yeah. For sure. So, here, let's take a picture of this bad boy.
I can't wait to get my Hazen play in April, I think.
Oh, P Bandai, yeah.
I just can't. I don't know, man. Like, I get it. Like, some people really love those designs. The Advance of Zeta stuff just doesn't do a lot for me.
Really?
It looks ridiculous, and I love how ridiculous it looks.
I'm curious to why you think so.
I don't know. It just, like, I don't know. Like, the Hazel itself is fine. Because it's, like, just kind of a big, bulky sort of, you know, thing. It's not, like... Yeah, I don't know.
I'm telling
It's-
you, I think the Woundwort and the Woundwort variants remind me a lot of Zone of the Enders.
And I get that. And I like Zone of Enders, but the Zone of the Enders stuff just seemed a lot more nimble and stylized. Like they were, you know... I don't know.
Well, they're smaller. They're
yeah.
shorter legs.
Yeah.
But the pointy toes, like the Woundwort variants all have the pointy toes.
Like, I like I'm okay with the Woundwort itself. I think the biggest problem I have with the Advance of Zeta stuff is that there's a billion of them, and they all just kind of look the same. Like, it's like, oh, we took this one thing, and then we threw more armor onto it. Like, that all the Hazel variants is the base Hazel, but with more stuff on it. And I'm like, okay, I just like the base Hazel, though.
Because that's basically the premise of AOZ, right? Is
Yeah,
that
exactly. And I recognize that. So, like, I have considered picking up just the standard Woundwort or, like, the white one. Is that the Woundwort?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I've considered picking that one up and maybe one of the weapon packs for it or something. And, like, the base Hazel, the MG Hazel. But that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all the other stuff that's come out around that, like, that are just, like, slight variants with, like, more and more and more junk piled on. Eventually it gets to the point where it's like, okay, that thing is just way too busy and way too bulky for it to even look like it could be effective at anything.
I mean, the Hazen Play 2 that I got has a decent amount of stuff on it, but I didn't get the raw version. The raw version has everything.
Right, and that's that's where I kind of am just like, because people like, So here's the other problem I have with it is like they'll announce one of these and it's just like that, like the Hazenthale Raw, where it's like it's the Hazenthale but with more stuff, and then everybody just loses their absolute shit, and I'm like, but it's literally the same thing with a couple different weapons. It's not like it's a whole brand new design or anything, but yet like there's this like contingent of people that are just like, oh no, it's the best thing ever, and I'm like, nah, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And it's me being an old fart. I get it, but I just don't get that. So, anyways, I am going to stop the stream now. And then I'm going to go downstairs and relax.